Hello. It's been a while. Just making sure everything's set up fine. I think we're good though. I'm doing all right. It's hot. I'm not doing great because it's hot outside and I don't like that. I'm not a fan of the heat. We will have Twerks for the mode here in 3, 2, 1. She's there now. As you can tell by that gasp.
I'm sorry. I recommended a Liam 2 Best Friends video. It was about the physical PlayStation stuff, and he looks drastically so different. I want to die, man. I want to go back.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's like coming out and telling me you caught cancer or something. Hello, random guy. We're just gonna chill out. I was thinking about doing Ape Escape today, but like, if you don't know, if you're not a patron or anything, the Blue Archive video, the first 8 hours are gonna be up by the end of this month. So like, I've been pushing to get that through, get everything finalized in it. So I'm kind of worn out. I don't want to do anything that might stress me out. But in saying that, it'll probably still happen. But I don't want to worry about achievements or whatever. So we're just gonna play some Kirby, just hang out a bit today. What's my opinion on it? Yeah, put Twerks in the chair. She's in the iDubbbz chair. She's got a nice pillow to watch on. Oh my god, dude, that reminds me. Chat. Okay, so as you guys know, I don't watch a lot of YouTubers, right? I genuinely don't because it's always a bad experience. Bad videos come out, but I do. I watch like almost like into the like the normie genre, right? Like more like just appealing to like normie type YouTubers because you have to worry less about like them going a rant about I fucking hate Trump and like that kind of thing, bringing a random political theory and just other pseudo intellectual bullshit. They're just like man screaming, having fun at camera, and it's like okay, I can find entertainment that. I love Team Samurai X, whatever. Sometimes I talk about that on Doya or whatever. Recently, I have a few times on the stream because we love Dragon Ball here, folks. We love Dragon Ball. And I previously said this man has terrible opinions, but like, you know, I found enjoyment as I've been saying. But I was a clip came to my timeline or came to my DMs. I don't remember how I saw it. And apparently all YouTubers of all breeds are like this. It was just on stream. And Doya just goes, chat, I want to ask you guys something. Actually, he goes back and forth debating if he should have this conversation with chat, whatever it is. And then he finally gets to having it. And he starts talking about, wait, would you guys ever let someone else fuck your bitch as you stand there and watch? Literally cuckoldry, literally iDubbbz cuckoldry, and a complete serious, not being a funny guy, whatever. He starts getting embarrassed, like, oh, I should have asked this, or whatever. And he's like trying to dress up. He's like, well, what if it's a girl? What if it's a girl fucking around with a girl? And I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Doya, please lock in. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, so it's like, well, I guess there is just there's no good YouTuber. Like no matter where you go, they will end up being a pseudo intellectual cuckold, no matter where you are. But I think his girlfriend's a VTuber, so I guess that makes sense because, you know, you're dating a VTuber, you're basically just dating a prostitute. So But anyway, found out about the clip. Yeah. Dude, I was like, Lock-in, stop! What are you doing? Oh man. I'm glad I immediately found an avenue to tell that story. Oh man. By the way, we need to open Kirby Airwire. We need to play video games. Plana is off today. She's here. She's not in the computer today. She's right here. She's watching live. Did you tear it down? No, I actually no, I did that. I posted the fucking syndrome picture. It wasn't my DMs. I bet I could find it if I looked hard enough. But I don't think it's. I don't think I'm gonna be looking. Okay, thank you. Are you secretly a Hokage? No, but I wish.
I can't believe Prana is dead. Rip in peace.
She's right there. This guy's blind. They raped away Jack's eyesight. The poor guy. Thank you, Jack Rikoff. I appreciate it. My favorite part is when he says, "I'm not going to say my answer was going to be." Yeah, like what? Like what else would you? Dude, that I just tears in my eyes as I saw that clip. Did you notice the FemC in Persona 5X will have the OG armband? Yeah, I mean that's good. That's I talk about remakes a lot. All right, let me it's hilarious. Okay, it was you who sent it to me.
Yeah. I delivered the worst news ever.
See, the earlier thing was like you telling me you had cancer. This is like telling me I had cancer. And there it is. They literally posted the image. But anyway, I was gonna say, what was it? Persona. That's what I always talk about with remakes, right? People always do things. Oh, just play the original, dude. What does it matter if it's remade? Who cares? And people always bring up, well, they take down the original, they make it impossible to play, and those are very good points. But my biggest thing when it comes to like remakes and stuff is like the culture impact, and that's not talked about enough because all the merch, everything ever produced with that character will be erased. You're always like Evangelion always talk about, right? You always get the rebuild figures, you always get the new versions of these characters, collabs, merch, etc. The company does everything in their power to erase the original culturally, and obviously, the modern gamer and stuff will further do that. And Persona is a great example, right? Because we had these collabs with Persona 5X and it had the new versions of the cast. But the FemC from Portable gets her original design. She gets the better design because she didn't have a shitty remake, which is like good for her. Not good for the 12-year-olds in those games. You're a 12-year-old boy in the Persona 5X universe. You're in danger. But for everyone else, this is good. Yeah, the remake will 100% replace the original.
And fan art.
Yeah, then there's fan art. Dude, I hate seeing, like, I'm not even a Tifa guy. I'm not. But I hate seeing the new version of Tifa because it's so much uglier. And it's like, all I see is art. I don't want to see cosplay ever, but cosplays, crossovers, just complete culture replacement. I mean, always, everything people do to try to downplay things you instinctively know are bad, people be like, doesn't matter. It doesn't, you have the original, calm down. Like, dude, why do you care?
The Woody scene happens, seeing everything get replaced.
Yeah. Toy Story, yeah. But it's always words, means of manipulation, etc. Yeah, and I should actually start the game. Let me close these. Let me actually start the game. Dude, how are you tired?
Stayed up late.
So did I. I'm awake. I'm very awake.
You slept more than me.
Did I? I mean, I guess I did. No, I mean, I didn't sleep. Did you actually get right to bed when you went to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, I did. I stayed up for like an hour. I told Pokemon Sleep said I was up.
This fucking guy.
No,
that Persona 4 revival trailer further confirms it. Yeah.
Got it. dude, Persona 3 Reload or whatever does not look good, right? I'm not saying it does, but I am shocked at how much worse Persona 4 Revival remake looks. Like it's actually shot. Like again, I've seen hentai animations that look better and more like artistically crafted. It's actually insane.
Persona 5 came out like 10 years ago and it looks way better than these two games.
Yeah. Oh my god, is there an event right now? Oh, wait, whoa, Sakurai. You dog. I didn't even realize.
Well, more sleep equals more tired.
Stand up against King Deity's army in an 809 team battle. Oh, okay. Okay, dude, the actual content. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, it's because I moved the fucking screen. I hate when it does this. Great.
Thank you, Hannah. Screen is not aligned properly. Yeah.
There's a slight lag.
They spend their time in the dungeons and battles and leave everything else abandoned. Yep.
Alright, well.
The art is also worse.
Yeah. Alright, this is not gonna be perfect somehow. I don't know why it's doing this weird ass like 4K capture software. Please lock in, dude. What is going on? Hold on. It's because I was fooling. This happened before, like another stream ago. This happened before when I like changed the window like area. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna move it up like this. There, we're cutting off part of the screen, but it's fine. It's always gonna do that. That's how it. Shut up, Keto. You stupid. You don't know anything. It's always like that. The corners are always cut. What's your opinion on Venti for Genshin Impact? Sorry, you're gonna read that to me. I like his design. I like Venti. I like that he's a drunkard. I tend to like effeminate male characters that aren't like super feminine in personality. I like that he's a drunkard and a little shit. But I like the doll boy more from Genshin Impact, the evil one. Forget his name. I see art of him fucking Mona a lot. They spend their time on the dungeons and battles and leave everything else abandoned. I was just seeing if you missed anything. I got that when I voiced my problems with Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, saying that I should just play the original instead. Oh yeah, I mean that people will do that for, like I said, people do that for anything. They'll always find a combination of words to downplay anything. All right, but we actually have content today. That's crazy. I'm gonna update the Steam title. No, I'm just gonna leave it. I'll probably change the thumbnail.
Talking about how the same screen on my TV has more showing on the left that's cropped on yours.
You're not seeing my entire window, right? You're seeing the capture card. It's cropped in this way, like. Oh wait, this is days until start 6. My bad. Well, that sucks. I can't read as a Dragon Ball fan. I am diagnosed as such. Yeah. Also, like, just stop talking. Dude. Just stop talking. You're spending all this time talking about your fucking TV screen. I don't give a shit. Oh man. Yeah. No, there was an event last week. I kind of missed it, unfortunately, because I wasn't streaming. Man, let me
P3R assets in P5X look much better than in P3R. P3R was basically Persona 5 with blue, so it kind of works for the P5 P3 crossover. I just wish it kept the OG P3 character designs. Yeah, you're never getting those back again.
Yeah, I mean, they look better in that game because Persona 5X is actually just straight up a better game than Persona. So, like, of course, everything looks better in it. Like, Persona 3 Reload is genuinely a very, very ugly game.
Dimitri, I don't see any of the game when I close my eyes. Please fix.
Dude, I don't know what to tell. Like, yeah, the fucking corner is cut off. You can't see it. I'm aware. It's all every fucking Kirby stream is like this. My controller's dying, dude. Dude, stop truding out in chat, please, for 5 seconds. I always cut. The corners are cut. You can't read a quick match to online rivals. That's just how it is because of the capture card window. I'm sorry that you can't see 3 pixels on the screen, dude. Oh my god.
Here, we got on by Jack, it's over.
Anyway, there was an event that was off stream that I didn't miss because I really wanted this hat because it's funny. Look at that. That's good. That's like good content, right? That's the best hat they've ever released. When I hang out with Targalia, I can't say his name, but yes. Is Persona 5X a good game? Yeah, I mean it's gonna be it's a better Persona game than what the official company is probably gonna be making for forever, essentially now. It's better than Metaphor. It's gonna be better than 6 probably. Like if you're a genuine Persona fan, like someone who likes these games and aren't a fucking like retard on Twitter, like it has everything that I like in Persona, I would say. There's female pedophiles. That's it.
I'm seeing the aspect ratio seemed off and you randomly brought up the corner of the screen. You're the one going off, Lamau.
Didn't you tell me he said the corner of the screen? I think set the stream, dude. I have no idea what this guy's talking about. Dude, you're fucking losing it, man. Go wash your face. Female predators in my area, more likely than you think. Again, they're adding Katone, so... I mean, if you're 12, you shouldn't be here, but you also shouldn't be next to Katone, so... Watch out for that. But yeah, no, this is the best hat in the game. And it sucks because it's tied to an online event. Can I talk about how much I hate FOMO in games? I hate FOMO in games.
We're about to have that with physical games.
Everyone hates us anti-localization chuds until it's time to fit an awful remake. Then you have to lie about the original localization. Dude, my favorite... I'm not sure exactly what you're getting at. Excuse me, I might be retarded, so excuse me. But for what I think you're getting at, my favorite example of that is Metroid Other M. I see so many posters online trying to defend it and be like, guys, the reason people hate it is because the localization's really bad. When the fucking OG director worked super close with the game to make sure it's accurate. Other M is just a fucking terrible game. By every metric.
But localization's fault when it's a fucking shit game.
Yeah, no. And literally, people just want to defend it because, like, contrarianism and to, like, again, to go against the chuds because, or chud-like people because, you know, shit on, like, localization, all that and all this other stuff.
Prime 4 defenders will come out when Metroid 6 comes out and it's amazing.
Yeah. It's just literally being contrary. It's just not real. But I mean, that happens all the time. The same people who are decry localization people, the second you censor something gay or whatever, in hordes will come out and be like, this is the kind of thing that actually matters. And that's how they try to make this a distinction. Like, the version they care about is the content that matters. It's like, no, sorry. Anime girls being sexy is more important than any political cause in existence, actually.
Oh no, I keep saying I'm a huge Kanto fan. Kanto's not even my favorite gen.
Oh, that story. So, you know how... okay, well, thanks for reading that. So I came into some information the other day as I've been doing my Emerald playthrough, which we can talk about later because I want to show you guys my Spidna. But anyway, upon doing this, we came into the information that the certified I Love Charizarder of the group, who loves Kanto so much, killed the fucking series, hated Gen 5 because she was like, "Where's Charizard? Where's my Gengar?" etc.
He said that's not
Yeah,
what he said.
yeah.
I never
Twerkster the
said
Mode
that.
has never finished Gen 1 Pokemon. Ever.
Now, when he means by that, he means Pokemon Red.
Blue, yellow. Yes. Gen 1. Never. Ever.
And you'll never guess what my first mainline Pokemon game is. You'll never guess.
What is it, Fire Red?
Yes.
Certified Gen 1 moment.
And I didn't. My biggest regret in that game is I didn't save before fighting Zapdos.
Oh yeah, and then
And I didn't remember last time I saved. So goodbye, Zapdos.
that's rough, buddy.
Uh,
I think I also didn't understand those things as a kid. I think I let one of the legendaries die.
No, which one?
I don't know. I think it might have also been zapped. I don't remember very
There's
well.
no way. Shut up.
Kindred
Oh,
spirits?
you're
That might
not
be
kidding.
true.
No way. Dimitri, from 1 to 100, how good are you at giving hugs? I'm a solid 97.
0. Don't touch me.
Star Fox 64's original localization was mostly faithful. Good Vibes Gaming cherry picked a lot of things to say low energy English delivery is more faithful.
That's just because a Troon voices it, so you have to defend it. Yeah, if you didn't know that, by the way, they got Star Fox voiced by a Troon now. You can really tell. Yeah. So English, we talk about voice acting a lot and why it's so fucking bad, and it's mostly ideology capture, right? That's a big part of it, of course. It's like everything has like a designated, literally like a DEI Troon of it. Have you guys seen the new season of Cyberpunk got announced? And I like this cast a lot better. I like the cast in it a lot better. And there's like a cute kid or whatever. There's a Shota, right? A lot of Shota talk today. But that's being voiced by a Troon. You can't do that. You can't have the cute Shota be voiced by a Troon. But they keep doing that. That happened with the fucking Evangelion on Netflix. A Troon voices fucking Shinji.
And it's a Homestuck fan.
I know, and what?
A big Homestuck fan. And I was like, oh, come on.
Your
Why
people,
me?
bro. Yeah.
So I'm posting a comparison of Andros from the original 64
Oh, yeah, I
in the
saw
new
that.
game, and it's like, oh my god, he
Yeah,
sounds so bad.
Yeah, the
Orloff.
yeah, the war loss.
Etrun voices Fox. Why didn't it try to sound like a girl? Well, it's a non-binary.
Hello, that's my Fiatin. So I was thinking about user Catacris saying "Let's Go" is the best version of Gen 1. That's a YouTuber opinion if I've ever heard it.
The game where there's like no battles, barely.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
just
I
Pokemon Go gameplay.
yeah. I mean, you can battle trainers, but like you can't wild Pokemon. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The Shota's English VA also harassed other VAs. I mean, they're true. And what do you expect?
You felt bad for Clancy Brown being in there.
Yeah, because that's the first thing I saw. I was like, oh, cool, Clancy Brown. I'm not gonna watch it because why would I watch it in
Yeah.
English? But I was like, I like Clancy Brown. So, like, of course I do. Everyone likes Clancy Brown.
Male to female or female to male?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know.
Non-binary? Yeah, non-binary question mark.
Yeah. It's literally a gender blob. Because that's what happens with a lot of these people. They kind of just look like a thing.
Yeah, you know those blobs from Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah.
Non-binary voices Fox. This version of Fox hates his dad.
Imagine that.
You guys see it's sold better in Japan more than Star Fox Zero in 3D. That is a high bar.
I always say it's a very low bar. But I mean, I always say this. I love Japan, but Japan is quite literally the consumer nation. They fucking love consuming, dude. They're really not a good bar for actual... Like, creatively they are. They produce a lot of good things, but like... They love consumption.
Outsold 2 flubs.
Well, second's the best, ladies and gentlemen. Second the best.
Can't wait for Star Fox to get remade again in another decade, and they go back to normal. And people say, "This is it's chance to bring it back." It's like we had so many chances.
Yeah, I mean they always do this. It's always like, guys, if it sells well, maybe we'll get. They basically try to like guilt trip you into buying a game you don't want, dude. If it sells well, I also got second in the boss battle. Good job. If it sells well, guys, we'll definitely get more games. It's like, how you can't keep saying with that Star Fox. How many fucking times have we been through this cycle and we've not gotten new games? What's gonna happen to Star Fox is another like 5 years we'll get another remake of the original OG Lilac Wars. That's it. That's it. That's Star Fox forever now, guys. We're getting these decided Smash
6, aren't we?
No, you aren't.
Sakurai would never.
Yeah, like that. No, like
please. Look
Sakurai
at DDD here.
Yeah, dude. He wouldn't even put Pac-Man in the game unless he could use the OG. Your DDD here is his OG design. The reason Sonic, so maybe Sakurai just based. The reason Sonic doesn't have any fucking sauce is because he's like, Sonic sucks. Who cares? And it's like so true, Sakurai. So true. He does suck. We hate Sonic, folks. We hate Sonics.
I heard that we are gonna get a new game that is Star Fox Adventures. Get the hell out of here. We're not getting a new Star Fox game.
But yeah, back to Cyberpunk. I do think I watched it. I watched the OG, but I didn't really like it all that much. Thought it was okay. Rebecca sucks. I'm glad she dies. I hope this series opens up, because he's like a cinemaphile, right? I hope this series opens up with the Shota like filming her just getting her ass fucking beat, dude. I hope he makes a hype compilation and he puts in like the air horns and it's just epic, dude. Make me like this character, because Rebecca sucks. People try to shill this bitch to me. Dude, it's a lolly, okay? It's not a good one.
Oh,
Lucy's so much better. True.
Now you're experiencing what people do to me. Like, look at the fat chick. You gotta love it. No,
yeah, but
does not make me like Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. Wasn't good anyway. Wait, why didn't you like Rebecca?
She's a whore and I do not care for her. I don't like the design.
I saw people on Twitter joking that he is going to be Adam Smasher's hype man.
Please, God, dude. It'd be so good.
Rebecca isn't even Moe, so she already misses the appeal of Lolly, in my opinion.
So true, dude. Can we get a so true? Do you see that fucking like horrifying like I think it's for the tabletop game or something?
Oh.
They did like the Cyberpunk characters from the anime series and like the actual style. And Rebecca looks ugly as fuck, dude. Like you could tell that someone who got put on it like had genuine contempt for the lolly. They made her like, I don't know, 7 foot tall. Like it's just not even the character. Like it's just like not even her. Like I don't care for her, but it's like, damn, dude, you really had to fuck her up like that? Oh my god, oh, don't run into that.
I like the hag Lolly vibe, but also I hardly register her as a whore.
So I like Fairy Tail. I think it's overrated.
Overhated.
I know. Oh, overhated. I've never seen it, so I don't have an opinion. I like some designs from it, but yeah, I've never seen it.
I was reading the manga and I stopped. I was like, this is just One Piece, but really boring.
These are the same picture, she said.
The two girls are hot
Yeah.
because they're fucking everywhere. That doesn't mean anything. Shut up, Jack. One Piece but boring. Does she know? The two girls, we're talking about Fairy Tail, right? Yes! Fucking Ursa and Lucy.
I guess I'll go for the wing, dude. I don't know.
It's like One Piece, but the pacing is bad.
I am dying. Alright, fellas, let's try to scout something out here.
We designed her to take dick. Dimitri, I hate this.
Yeah, I don't like whores. That's true. Sorry that I'm not Doya. I'm not getting off to the idea of someone else fucking the bitch. Like, like characters should be designed to take my dick specifically. That's what I mean.
Saw JJK users saying their fight poses are more iconic than Goku versus Vegeta poses.
I only ever see delusional posting from these guys.
I hope their ending was better than Chainsaw Man. That's all I'll say, I guess.
I don't want my worst enemies to suffer through a Chainsaw Man ending. All right, like, that or Attack on Titan.
Oh my god!
Excited for that video game? You excited to play out that ending? Dude, why am I ass?
I hate that Hannah reminded me that game was coming. I literally forgot about it after it got announced.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Brain's trying to save me.
I feel like I've never fallen through this hole so much. It's actually crazy.
Rebecca doesn't even get any, and she tries.
God damn.
Actually, hold that. I heard that it was implied Rebecca was formerly a prostitute who got modded for specifically those purposes. Oh my god.
Yep. Do not want that.
AOT, the final season, part 45.
There's nothing in the sky we can go to.
I still can't believe Attack on Titan's like still is popular even after all of this.
It's just, I mean, it's like anything. The content doesn't matter. It's about the fandom. And Attack on Titan has a lot of these like pseudo-intellectual contrarians because like to anyone with a functioning brain, it's like this is like one of the worst things ever. Like it just completely goes against the narrative up to this point. It's subversive. It sucks, etc., etc. But you know, me when I'm fucking retarded, I'm like, whoa, dude, this is, oh my god, it betrayed my expectations. Who could have predicted this? Dude, art's supposed to make you uncomfortable. Like, fuck you.
I love when the protagonist becomes a cuck bird.
Yeah, dude, like, I love when he achieves nothing and nothing matters. Get it? You're supposed to be miserable, dude.
Like, I don't understand what the hell he accomplished. Nothing.
What's that guy going?
Nothing happened.
Yeah. Where's that guy going?
There's a lame, like, what the fuck is he going? There's like a lame, depressing, like, or not depressing, just like shit ending.
Mm-hmm.
Like, haha, everything still sucks. It's like, you should have at least made it good though, instead of just like bad.
10 years of build up with Kino, and then that happens, dude. It's actually insane.
Art is supposed to make you uncomfortable and make me comfortable.
Essentially, yeah.
But he did achieve something: the annihilation of 80% of all terrestrial life in his dreams, and the indefinite safety of his friends.
No wonder.
Get the bonus charger.
Yeah, I guess that's why leftists love it. Good argument.
But they all got attacked still though. Nothing ever happened.
I like how the bonus chapters that he tacked on literally just make it worse, right? Like, don't you just see like the city like destroyed or whatever at the end? I forget.
Yeah, the island gets attacked. Shocker.
Yeah, wow. Like, oh, dude.
And then like, yeah, there's like time. The time kept passing because it got older and everything.
Mhm.
And you see a kid go into this big creepy tree that looks like another thing. And I was like,
Mhm.
oh, it's starting again. Cool ending.
Fox hating his dad and having contempt for General Pepper is giving him real personality. This is like a Western-made thing, right? Like it's like the Star Fox remake was given to a Western studio, right? Yeah. Like, wow, shocker that they they put a Troon on it. They put daddy issues in the game and they made it happen. It's just contempt. It's because these people can't be genuine.
Mhm.
And I say it all the time. It's why all these like Western shows and stuff usually have like love triangles and all this, because it's like a very cheap way to engage someone in a story, right? To just have like this fucking stupid like interpersonal drama. It's like a writer's crutch that's always fallen on. Like obviously you can have that in the story and it can be well written and creative, but it's like it's done very cheaply, right? It's just to have it. Like he would say that shit.
Tweet about it. It was
Yeah, you have to excuse me. I can't get too in depth on it because it's again I didn't play the Star Fox remake, but this is from what I'm hearing.
Some tweet of like a video and it said like, I'm sorry, but this is so good. Actual characterization instead of cheesy archetypes.
And it's like, but that was Star Fox character. That's why they're cool. Dude, there's nuance now. Get it? Instead of just being this cool guy and this and that. They have nuance, dude. They have layers. They have daddy issues like me. Come on, fuck off.
A killion years later, after all of them already died peacefully of old age.
Characterizations off planet is.
He didn't protect the fucking island. It still gets attacked. And also the Titans are literally about to come back again. He didn't achieve anything.
I hate Attack on Titan. It's so genuine.
Nothing happened. This whole story was for nothing. Then we're gonna get like a sequel series in like 10, 20 years. Mikasa's great-great-great-grandchild. What is your opinion of Western animated shows trying to emulate anime art style?
Actual desecration of art. People, how do I want to say this specifically? Give me a moment. I have a lot of opinions on this. Oh my god. I have a lot of opinions on this specifically, but I think one of the biggest is like the reason like Western animation, Western comics, it's all been fucking ruined, right? Like it used to be good. I can point to like the old like DCAU shows and whatnot. Like those are genuine, very good. They look nice, they're well written, etc. Because of the woke, the ideology capture, whatever you want to call the specific of it, all of these mediums have just been desecrated. And now what we see is an emulation of anime and manga because it's like that's what appeals to people, these like stories and whatnot. So essentially Westerners try to sell it as that. And it's like a cheap imitation. It doesn't actually, manage to capture the appeal of these stories, both in a visual sense and in like a more narrative sense, right? It very much feels like a cheap imitation. Like you can have inspiration, like the original Teen Titans, I would say that obviously has anime influence the way it animates.
Like 20 years ago, and it was really
yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. This other point in time.
Companies do it now, and it looks so bad.
Yeah, exactly. So like the thing is, it's like you can be inspired by other cultures in anime. That makes perfect sense. Like, if you're like a creative, obviously you'll have some anime influence at this point in time because of the way the world is, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, but it very much feels like cheap imitation when you look at stuff like that current running like Superman show, which is just like, hey, you guys know about Dragon Ball? This character is a reference to Dragon Ball. Hey, also, we made Supergirl a fucking whore. Isn't that great? Fuck, it's always that. Oh my god. We fucking blackwashed Jimmy Olsen.
We made Bizarro Superman Broly, Super Broly.
Yeah.
We made Deathstroke like a twink guy or something.
Yeah, I mean, evil cannot create, can only destroy, so it's just like desecrating the art form. It's cheap imitation parading itself. So yeah, I mean, I don't like those things. I like genuine, like, again, I always bring up DCAU. I didn't watch it like that long ago. It was a few years ago, so it's like, it's still something that's kind of new to me. But I really like that style. Bruce Timm, or whatever that guy's name is, I think his art's really good. I wish Western animation was like that. I wish Western animation had its own style and, yes, could share influence from Japanese stuff, just like Japanese stuff can have like old Disney influence and stuff in it at times too, you know? But this stuff is clearly just trying to sell off of anime, right? It's why like stuff like the DMC show. Oh, man, I've not fallen off more than this today. That's crazy. It's why stuff like the DMC show and all this, they don't call themselves like cartoons. They call themselves anime specifically to like, again, try to ape off the popularity of anime, because no one likes cartoons now. They know they're bad.
Man, you're really defending this ending. Hey, you know what? Here's the easy way you could have defended the island. Have Eren actually go through and kill everyone. Kill all humanity.
If the rumbling actually happened, I'd be singing the praises of Attack on Titan every day to this day.
But no, he cucks himself. And they just... Armin just thanks him for killing everyone for some reason.
Yeah.
It's not really Armin's thing to do.
Also, I hate Armin so much, dude.
Himself twice, by the way.
Yeah. Not to bring up this tangent, but if they did not save Armin, if they saved someone else, if Erwin was there, things would be different.
Rumbling did happen. He destroyed nearly everyone outside the island.
It was not finished.
Nearly, when it should have been. Yeah, it wasn't fucking finished.
Yeah.
Killed everyone. Well, no. You like how Eren's the stupid little bitch is like, I don't want to copy of anyone else. That's why I rejected her earlier.
Complete fucking betrayal of the character, by the way. Eren was never fucking into her. And it's so crazy. Literally all this happened because Ishiyama, whatever his name is, watched a Marvel movie. There's an interview I always bring up. But he watched a Marvel movie and was like, man, this is dog shit. I need to make my thing dog shit too.
I need to have Eren kind of have a thing of Historia, but then go, all right, Historia, you're going to let that farmer knock you up. Why? It's part of the plan. And if you see a bird, let it watch.
If the West still made action cartoons for children, Zoomies wouldn't be fapping the Roblox and FNAF. I'm not sure if that's completely true, but I agree with the sentiment. They would have better outlets than what they have now, totally.
He obviously deeply cared about her regardless of any expressed romantic thing.
Well, sure, but I mean, romance is a completely different thing.
But then he randomly decided to be like, I do like a romantic lead.
Yeah.
I don't want her to find a man. That's why I rejected her advanced that one time. So you're all followed. Also, he killed his own mom. Can we talk about that too?
Did you know? Did you know the ultimate moral of Attack on Titan is rape is pretty cool. Ymir loved being raped.
Yeah, he just gaslights the audience that like Ymir loved getting raped.
Yeah.
It's like what?
The
entire ending was just fucking gaslighting.
Eren did not have a thing with the story. He thought that girl was creepy before she dropped the act. Yeah, okay, dude. Dude. The baby not being Eren, dude. Oh my god. Attack on Titan was set up to be the greatest story ever in so many ways, but just fucking endings are so important. And an ending can ruin the entire story, and Attack on Titan's like a perfect example of that.
Last time we saw Eren when he was doing the cool pose and he was like, freedom. He was like, oh, and he looks like kids like, oh, that's so cool. And he just disappears, and he's just crying about how he doesn't want Mikasa to end up with a guy. Aaron
glad
was
they-
made into a wimpy brat, and Armin could only watch since he was character assassinated too. Yeah, everyone just got fucking. Yeah. Oh yeah. Zeke. Zeke. Oh my no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do people defend the Zeke turn at the end? Do people defend that?
Dude,
Zeke was like, humanity's over. I'm done. And Armin's like, look at this leaf. Let me tell you about the ocean. He's like, okay, I'm gonna help you guys now because the guy saw an MCU movie. Aaron later said he thought she was creepy, but then realized that she was stupidly honest. Also, he used her worst girl in the world speech to get her to cooperate with his genocide, even though she was actively arguing against it.
I'm still trying to find my train of thought. Hold on. There's something I was about to bitch about.
How does Attack on Titan mess up the ending 3 times?
Yeah, it's crazy that he kept going back to it, and it just got worse every time.
I like that one statement he gave out like a year ago. He says he wished he could have changed the ending. It's like, me too, buddy.
Yeah, I guess it's one of my favorite things about like ending defenders. It's like you literally have the goal being like, damn, I fucked up. This is terrible. And the subversives are like, no, dude, it's actually super deep and meaningful and like, shut up. Dude, I'm struggling. What was I gonna bitch about? Holy fuck, it was some character. Something that happened. No. I'm thinking, dude. I mean, we could take this in a million directions, but this is gonna bother me all stream. This is gonna bother me all stream. Though.
Was he on Titan?
Oh, okay. We were talking about characterization. I wasn't actually gonna bitch. I was gonna get praise. Despite literally everyone else being ruined, I'm glad Flock went out like a patriot, dude. Even in the end, he was still my goat. I love Flock so much. So when we're talking about good character arc, that guy's crazy. I love Flock. Do people do the Last of Us Star Wars thing where they're like, guys, in 10 years, everyone's gonna love this. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Well, yeah, I see Jack saying 10 years at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, everyone will love it. Yeah, dude, we'll look back on Attack on Titan and be like, wow, Eren was really cool. I liked when he cried like a little bitch. I was like, because I want you.
I hate it.
Shimada didn't say that. He said he wished he made Eren less sympathetic. Elsewhere, he said he had difficulty expressing what he wanted with Eren and Armin's final exchange before the anime ending. Flock was right in Aaron's meat and potatoes, dummy heart until he died. He died gargling that man's seed. He would have killed himself if he saw what happened to Eren.
Me with my goats wash, bro.
He should have just kept Eren be a fucking full-on villain. He was so fucking likable when he was a fucking evil bastard.
Yeah. There's still so many Kino scenes in Attack on Titan. Like, I mean, realistically, if you want to read on Attack on Titan, you just have to stop at like chapter like I forget the numbering of this one. It's like, yeah, thank you.
Where he does the cool pose.
Well, actually, I would say when he's in Paths, probably.
Use the kid's making the right choice and not watching past season 1. Yep.
I disagree because I don't think Attack on Titan got like extremely good until like I guess around like the season 3 content. I guess we're going by anime.
I hated Eren for a long time.
Yeah, I never had such a vitriol, but it's like, yeah, I get like Eren's like he gets good with time. Like it's a fun character to follow.
He gets good when
until he's not.
He's like grows out his hair. It becomes super serious.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy.
Again,
Also,
I don't know if I'd recommend it anymore because of just how bad the ending is. But it's like, again, I still like literally 10 years of content before that point. Just stop it. Just stop at that chapter and you're good.
I love for years I had to see people say Mikasa's like this deep character, and all she has been the entire time is Aaron, 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 Aaron. I love Aaron. I love Aaron. Ooh, that's my character.
Yeah,
like,
I
wow,
never
cool
really,
depth.
I don't really like. You also like Astoria, right? That would.
Yeah, I started liking her, and she's like, "Oh, she's my favorite." And then she got
Same.
benched. She's like, "Oh, well, at least she's got Aaron's seed in her."
Yeah.
Who's the farmer? Why is she hanging with that farmer? Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean that would be a good character I domesticated in the end. Some main characters hate in season 1 but love in season 2. My Aaron stocks went from 0 to 100 when he celebrated his first kill. Yeah, exactly. That's why like I think if you stop at season 1, it's kind of the where you don't get to the best stuff. It's like, yeah, you don't have the disappointment of the ending, but it's like at that point would you even be that disappointed in the ending? So I don't think it got like that good yet.
Mikasa's character arc, very late in the story, is about addressing the heavily slanted light she's viewed Aaron with for most of the narrative. Okay. Wait, Dimitri, do it for me.
Okay.
Like she's still like slicking herself to fucking Aaron. Guess what she does with the head? What does she do with that fucking head? But like, no, she's more than just loving Aaron. She loves Aaron. She makes out with that head. But no, she's more than just loves Aaron. I used to like Armin.
I used to really like Armin, yeah.
And then at the end, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm done with this fucking character. So
again, I wish he fucking died. Armin's character, I really like.
The series would be so different if Erwin was there.
It'd be different if my goat was there.
Be Aaron's top guy. Yo, total 6-7.
6th place, Keto. That's rough, but.
Do you still like? Did you still like Levi by then?
Yeah, I don't think Levi was ruined to the point of like that I. And I always like Levi a lot as like as a fellow 5'2" highter. I also like Tanj a lot, so like it was a good dynamic there. Of course, you know, their characters to some extent did still obviously get hurt a lot, but it's not to the point where it's like because I was, you know, I was a Jaeger of myself towards the end, but now I'm like, fuck that guy. I hate what they did there. And I don't feel that strong. I don't feel as strongly about a lot of other characters.
I used to really like Zeke.
Zeke's cool. But as you were just saying with like Armin, I thought I despise Armin, bro. I wish I could shoot him. Dude, if I could shoot that guy in the head. You're my favorite known, Dimitri. I'm actually a hobbit. I have big feet. Well, thank you.
I get that she still likes Aaron by the end, but there's a bunch of context that you shoot away because of your fixation on Aaron's head. Dude, what? She's all about fucking Aaron. She fucking loves him. What? You don't understand. It's so deep. The themes. There's so much to Mikasa's character other than her loving Aaron. There's her loving Aaron. There's her thinking that she needs to kill Aaron. She's sad about that. But the themes, dude. Wow, what a cool, interesting character. She loves Aaron.
I love
dude, it's awesome.
Before the stream, Twerk was getting this mad at me. I was like, please just save it for stream. We're missing content by you getting off right now.
No, tell me, what's more than Mikasa's character than her just loving Aaron? What is there? What else? Tell me. Because all I fucking saw when I read the whole fucking manga is her loving that piece of shit crying bitch. The cuckbird. She's literally crying over this fucking cuckbird. You don't understand. Mikasa gets sad when she realizes she has to kill Aaron.
Twerk.
Because she loves Aaron. Her
Why
life revolves all around Aaron. All around Aaron.
Why don't you tell me how you really feel?
I feel that people that try to be like Mikasa is this deep character that's more than just her loving Eren are fucking stupid and delusional.
I feel like the thing is, like, what's crazy to me is it's kind of like almost like a moralization thing in that, like, if someone likes Mikasa, I think that's fine. Like, I get it. Just liking a girl whose entire character is being obsessed with a guy, that's kind of based, actually. But it's just like, people oftentimes, I feel like, as you're kind of describing here, try to basically reinvent what is like very visually on screen and apparent if you actually engage with the media.
It's her grappling with the fact that the Eren that saved her was the same Eren that coolly killed 2 people at this age of 9 and was capable of evil that she didn't want to imagine her capable of. Hey, I noticed you used Eren in there twice. It's like everything about her fucking character throw the fucking Eren and slicking her fucking click the goddamn Eren. Eren. I'm so fucking sick of her. She's so fucking worse. I hate her. I hate Armin. I hate Eren. Fucking dog shit characters.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this argument still comes back to the fact that, like, she just loves Eren. She has complicated feelings over it. Okay, that's still about her loving Eren. Like, that's
it literally all comes back to her loving Eren, dude.
Yeah, like,
you keep descending into weird sex stuff. Oh, I oh yeah, it's not as weird as her fucking kissing Eren's decapitated head. Yeah, okay. Armin fucking walked down in her kissing the decapitated head of Eren, who just killed dozens of people, billions of people.
Dozens of people. It's a little underselling what is happening.
You're the weird one who keeps descending into sex stuff. You're the weird one. The one making out with the decapitated head is not the weird one. No.
When you are in love and obsessed with someone, what's the natural conclusion of that thought? And even if it's not literal, it's obviously
billions must die. Eren's fallen. Billions must die.
It's obviously an apt way to describe the feeling.
At least Mikasa is a fictional character. You exist IRL. Okay, so you have no argument. Got it.
What do you?
I'm glad we got that clear.
You know, someone has like nothing left when they just literally disintegrate their argument into "you're mean." Oh, okay, that's not an argument. Like yeah, she's a fictional character. That's the point. The whole discussion you two are having is about this fictional character and her characterization. Like, what?
Yeah, like, you've been killing on this whole fucking time over this fictional character.
Yeah.
Ooh, it doesn't matter. Okay, if it doesn't matter, then fucking shut the hell up.
Air glider stuff. Okay, I'm in a terrible.
I miss Sasha, man. I didn't know. I don't think I appreciate her enough before the awful thing happened. Mikasa is good because she's hot and W faps. See, that's an honest.
That's what I'm saying. Like, again, you can like Mikasa, and I am a strong proprietor of a female character that wants nothing more to love a man and is just obsessed with him. That's based. I like that. I like Mikasa for other reasons, but that character trait is not one of them, personally.
I didn't say he was mean. I already said that it was a given that most of her characters about Eren. Most.
The whole thing about reading fictional characters about how he keeps going on these sex tangents. I mean, as I just described, it's generally like, that's just, I'm trying to think of the word. I struggle thinking when I stream. Not euphemism, but like, when you're like, oh, dude, stop fucking sucking his dick. You're not being literal. So it works in that way, but also it is literal in this sense, because that is what Mikasa wants to do. She wants his fucking seed. She's in love with him. Obviously, talking about how she flicks her bean to him
when she gets with a man.
Yeah, is a complete, not even abstract description of her feelings. Yeah, like, but also, even if it wasn't, that's just how you describe someone who's obsessed and like with someone, you know?
She was so fucking obsessed.
Yeah, exactly.
The entire time I'm like, oh, I'm sure she'll get better. I'm sure there'll be more to her.
Metaphorically, yes, is what the word I was looking for. Thank you. You're smart. You're a genius.
Who killed Sasha again? That stupid little kid.
I hate Gabby.
Yeah, I have a friend that fucking defends her. I had to hold back from the keyboard. I was like,
No,
she's a child. She's a child.
dude. I would not even rape her. That's how strongly I feel about Gabby. Would not even rape her.
I love Sasha was great, man. Fuck Gabby.
True. Women loving men. It's not abstract, but it's hyper simplistic. Doesn't engage with how our characters articulate. But I just don't understand what your problem is with Twerkster the Mode's problem. In that, you know, again, this is not my argument because I don't think this is necessarily a problem with the character. But Twerk's problem is clearly that everything about her character has to do with Eren. Whether that's complex or layered or interesting for this and that does not matter. She just thinks that the obsession is everything with the character, so she doesn't fucking care. And it's like, even your argument that it's like, dude, there's actually layers to it and it's interesting for this and that reason, it's still like, well, yeah, but it's still everything comes back to Eren. Like, you're not actually taking apart their dislike of the character.
Also, who cares if she's fictional?
That's true.
How is Gabby bad? It was justifiable self-defense. She killed the goat. Fuck you. Fuck Gabby. She sucks.
What about everything Gabby did? Like, that's not just that instance is why I hate Gabby.
Go off, King.
I don't have anything to say. Just everything. I hate her. Just everything she contributes to the story. She's literally the equivalent of like a fucking libtard who just like fell into all the propaganda and is destroying their people and country. Like, literally. You can. There's a million Gabbies out there on the street right now on Twitter.
The Last of Us 2 level writing with Gabby. Oh
yeah.
My god.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Get her out of here.
I guess I'll start with the bell.
Yo, that's me the whole time when I was reading it. I was like, get her out of here. She's annoying.
She sucks. I didn't expect we get into a talk about Attack on Titan today. That's funny. It's been so long since I thought about this series.
You like how Bertrand has to get fucking cucked by Armin? Armin literally fucking falls in love with what's her face. This whole series is just about cucking, huh? By the end.
Get her out of here. Me when Twerk interrupted my epic Star Fox Adventure comment. Repeat it and then Twerk read it to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Even if most of her character boils down to she likes Eren, it's articulated in a specific way that has relevance to her character arc and the greater narrative. And that should be discussed when you talk about disliking the character.
But what does that matter to Twerk in this case? Because again, I don't see it as bad, but
I have to kill the boy I love.
Dude. Like,
I don't like what Eren's doing.
So let me bring this back to something I said earlier. I was talking about how
Eren hates me.
because this is easier for me to articulate because I want to go to my opinion. I was saying earlier that I don't like whores. I hate whores. Like, characters of whore, I automatically don't like them for a million reasons. This is the equivalent if you told me, well, actually, it is very deep and interesting that she's a whore. Her connection to sex has this reflection of the story and talks about this themes. It's like, I don't give a shit, dude. I fucking hate prostitutes. Like,
you don't get it. You don't get the thing.
Like,
you don't
like
get this.
It's not a matter of getting it. It's like, I don't like that at its core. So
it's
again,
like, I get it. I just don't fucking like it. I think it's fucking stupid and annoying. I hate people like, she's deep character. She's more than just loving Eren.
Yeah. And like, me in this situation, And like me in this situation, to be fair, if someone in chat kept going, I would stop reading the comments because it's like no one wants to hear this infinitely. Twerk will fight you to the death. You're on death row. So this is me trying to get it in your head that it's like you're not. There's no argument to be had here. Like it's not that Twerk doesn't understand that maybe there's complexity or it's deep, but she just does not like this one thing. And again, it's not something I inherently agree with.
It's her only thing.
Yeah, I think it is based when a character only exists to be in love with a man, because women, am I right, fellas? but that's not Twerk, and I am not gonna sit here and tell Twerk, well, actually, especially now I'm Mikasa, but
why are you still going? She's a fictional character, bro. She's a
Yeah.
fictional character.
Yeah.
You're doing between saying I don't like course and acting like you're presenting character only to not actually present what they're. Why you care? She's fictional. Dude, it's fictional.
Oh my god.
He would say that you check out Star Fox Adventures. Do they not realize that Fox? Oh my god, the fucking chat. I hate when stuff on this thing you sent me. This one.
Yeah, jump down.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I got a phone screen this now. Let's say let's check out Star Fox Adventures. Do they not realize that Fox being motivated by money and booty is more endearing 8 years after his goody two-shoes quest to avenge his dad?
You have thoughts on that? As a
I
certified Star Fox Adventure player?
how fucking dare you?
What you played it? Huh? You never finished it. Yeah, I also need to get to that one point.
Surely the crashes were because of my old PC.
I would assume so, yes.
I
That guy ever make his comment about Star Fox, or was that it?
that's why I was cheating.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because he posted.
I want to reread it because I don't know what to take away from this. I need to think on it.
I also. Let's like this.
Boom, 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 boom. I feel like I have not been locked in at all to these city trial sessions. I cannot lie. My head's been very much an attack on Toyo. Oh, you're fine.
Keto like essay incoming. That new start. I saw the final boss for the Star Fox remake. Why is Andros like a brain in a jar? Like a floating brain in a jar that flies around? There's someone in the server.
No, it's just joined the stream. I remember a friend in high school when he watched AOT but gave up after the first 2 seasons because it was too anime. What does that even mean?
Good. I remember I dropped off because after I started reading the manga after part 1, and then I got bored. I was like, eh. But then Dimitri Monroe got me to read all of it.
And
he was hyping it up, but then he was like,
"You
oh,
were welcome for a long." Yeah, I was like, "Wait, maybe hit the brakes."
Dog doesn't know about this. Okay, so.
Oh no.
Dog doesn't know about the 20 Star Fox 4. You see, in the original game, he's just a floating brain and eyeballs. I'm asking, why the fuck is he fucking goddamn brain in a goddamn jar in the fucking new game? Why? We had someone in the server be like, well, it makes more sense. And me kept on coming on that fucking guy and go, well, bam. You're like, how does the brain float? It just does. It's how fucking brains float.
Yeah, so one thing I always feel with these like Western remakes of Japanese games is they don't actually understand like the abstraction or like artistic choice in a lot of things, and they kind of end up missing the point. Not to say that there was like some deep point in like it just being a brain, but they were like, "Oh God, we need to make this make complete logical sense in this fucking wacky world or whatever."
I don't think you ever saw it. Let me see a comparison. Because he's like in a casing. He's like a Dr. Wheelo type thing. He's got like robot eyes now. It's fucking stupid.
Okay, he would say that wasn't reference to someone saying he would not say that in response to Fox calling his dad's team was ancient history.
Whoa! Okay, now I remember that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking hate the characterization of Fox in this new game. So ass.
It
Too
sounds
big brain
bad.
for you again. Oh, Jack, you're on a roll today. You're making me feel better, buddy.
I don't like that. I feel like it's not as creepy.
Yeah, it's fucking so lame.
Yeah, like this looks really stupid. Oh, you could argue it's in part because of the older graphics, but
But Dimitri, it's more realistic. Why would he just be a floating brain with eyeballs? It's more realistic.
me when I'm retarded, like.
Wait, did you pull it up the stream?
No, I can pull it up now, but because it's two different numbers.
It's like mother brain put in Starfire. Making a perfect game is the biggest waste of time on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, I always say one of the few examples I can think of where it was actually a good decision is like the Nier remake, right? Because that game is severely flawed. But I think the remake's really good. I wish in general remakes were more propositioned as something for flawed games rather than like. But I mean, they're just to sell money. Yeah, they're just made the. Okay, remember the thing? Now a whole new generation can experience the thing. Anyway, here's what they're talking about. We got the original on the left, obviously.
I never beat the Star Fox 64 true ending. It's totally the same. A cool organic brain with the eyeballs, and then you got the fucking. By the way, they gave Andros like in his normal form like these jet boosters so that he can fly. And it's like, what? No, he's just it's supposed to be a floating head.
Yeah.
It's realistic. It's fucking Resident Evil fucking remake bullshit. Where it's like, actually this makes more sense. It's realistic. Anyway, here's Jill holding up a fucking railgun. Here's you parrying a fucking chainsaw. But no, it's more realistic. The fuck do you mean we need to make it make sense? Dude, that's what these people do when a new remake comes out of an old thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. That N64 one looks more creepy. It's not like they couldn't have done like this encasing and whatnot on the original. A lot of the times I think, restraint actually breeds creativity, and we end up having something better because the hardware was limiting. But I don't even think that was the case for this. This is just a much more.
Hardware excuse is so bullshit because then we get shit like FF7 remake, which fucking pads out the game, cuts stuff out.
Yeah.
Cuts it into 3 parts.
Yeah.
So I thought you were just wondering why Andros is with brain and eyeballs at all. No. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I can't wait to see this. So this was my complaint with Star Fox Zero. I was like, why the hell does he look like that?
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to like recapture how he looked in the original Star Fox.
What is even the point of cutting content to remake? Well, the original content might have been problematic, or
no hardware limitations. Well, to be fair, it was already 3 discs, Miss Torkster.
My favorite thing about the Final Fantasy VII-R remake, it's somehow the worst of both worlds, right? It infinitely pads out the content, but it also just straight up removes stuff from the game. Like, you have all this time, and it's like, how the fuck do we still have how do you actually end up taking out things from the game? But
and each part's like the same. It's like the length of a full game. Just fucking stupid.
Yep.
At first, I was like, "Oh, okay. I guess it makes sense for them to split this apart." And I played part 1. And it's like, no, this makes no fucking sense. This makes no fucking sense.
You thought it was like you thought they were like releasing the discs, like the original 3 discs or whatever, as different parts.
Because how big they want the game to be. It's like, oh, okay, but they add so much new stupid bullshit and cut out some old stuff and pad out some good stuff. And it's like, what's the point?
It's just it's length for the sake of it. They're literally trying to milk the cow as much as possible. But as I always say, it's like it's so stupid to do this because with episodic games, it's like if you don't buy part 1, you're not buying part 2. As much as they want to say you can jump in at part 2, part 3, who fucking does that? Insane people. Like I mean, and there are people like that who just I want to buy the new thing that came out, right? But like broadly speaking, it's just gonna have diminishing returns, and the actual sales show that because each one is selling less than the last. So retarded.
There's a lot of story stuff in the game I've seen so far that I really, really hate what Square has done.
Yeah.
But I'm sure someone's gonna be like, this is what they always wanted. They wanted Sephiroth in your face every 5 minutes, man. Yeah, they just love shoving him in there. They were just limited by the PS1 that they couldn't shove him in your goddamn face. Hey, how's it going? It is 109 degrees where I live, and I have to go down the floor in 6 days. Oh god, you're gonna die.
I'm so sorry to hear about your death, dude. But I also hate the heat. I was talking about that earlier. I can't stand it. Like, if I could, I would quite literally live in Antarctica. I'd be chilling with the, quite literally chilling with the penguins. But I'm doing all right, I guess.
I get why.
Otherwise,
that's a deep cut.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I didn't know. I did not want this.
They always wanted the plot ghost. Yeah, they always wanted that, man.
Guys, have you ever read of a little book called Mr. Popper's Penguins?
Oh, is the book first?
That's what I read, yeah, as a kid.
Oh, okay. I only know it for the Jim Carrey movie.
I didn't know, dude. I didn't even know there was a Jim Carrey movie.
What?
I didn't know that. I am literally hearing this for the first time.
Dimitri lured that he watched Mr. Popper's Penguins as a kid and he wanted to do that.
I read the book.
Damn, dude. That's crazy.
It was for a project, I'm pretty sure.
I feel like if you watch it, you'd be pissed. Especially with Jim Carrey.
Yeah, I mean, that's most adaptions with Jim Carrey. As a Sonic the Hedgehog reference, for those keeping along.
I saw someone say the funniest part of finally playing the original FF7 is that Sephiroth talks like a normal guy.
Oh yeah, I saw that post. Well, to be fair, when most people say Blood is talking like Sephiroth, you are talking like a normal person with actual grammatic ability. It's mostly just like third worlders on Twitter.
Yeah, someone did that before, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
The cold fucking sucks. I'd rather stay in swampland with air so wet I could drink it than stay inside these dry freezers. Oh my god. I saw... No, we already read them. Sakaguchi hates the idea of pointless sequels. That's part of the reason why the Final Fantasy franchise is called Final Fantasy. Yeah! I love how every game's like their own like thing. And I love that. And then I see the sequel stuff and I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. They just ruin everything. Final Fantasy IV, the after years, one of the worst pieces of shit ever. Holy shit. If FF7 didn't exist, I'd say FF4 is like the worst like sequel thing ever in Final Fantasy.
Alright, actually finally some good stat collection happening today. Crazy.
The book was better, Kid Dimitri maybe.
So true.
I'm usually always like that most of the time with like manga stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's almost always how it is. Specifically with like movie adaptations, it's a bit different when like an anime or something comes out because usually it actually has enough space. Like the Theoden anime is really good, for example. But so I really like I liked as a Silent Voice the movie, obviously, but I think if I read it, I'd probably be in your shoes and be like, "What the fuck? Where is this and that?"
Yeah,
because that was the experience I perceived from you. Let's go single race. Why not? Why not?
Chats remind me that I still need to beat FF10-2. I tried playing it twice, and after 10 minutes, I couldn't do it. I was like, this doesn't feel right. My heart's like, this isn't right. And also, this sucks.
What are the best?
Like idle girls.
What are the best or fun characters in this game? I would say actually characters are kind of like, who do you like? Vehicles are kind of the thing that's going to determine a lot of stuff, a lot more. I like the box. This thing can't boost or anything. But it's just fun.
A man in his box. It's like
yeah,
SpongeBob.
dude. Yeah.
That's part of the reason why Sakaguchi left Square Enix, along with being demoted over BF. Oh, that sucks. Dimitri, I finished season 1 of Origaru yesterday, says Jack.
That's good. Can you remind me what that is? Like, congratulations, I think. That could be bad news. Or I'm sorry if it is bad.
What about the later FF10 book set after 10-2 where Tidus kicks a blitz ball, but it's actually a bomb and he blows up?
Teen Rom-Com Snafu. Okay, yeah. I like that show. Did you enjoy it? I haven't seen that in forever. You know, a wagon star could be a type of girl who wears a big puffy coat. I'm a fan of that when she opens the coat and big old boobies pop out.
Speaking of vehicles,
it's like opening treasure chests.
GX?
F-Zero GX, I was a basic bitch. I'm pretty sure I just played Captain Falcon. Because I was like, I want to guy for Smash.
Season 1 was 6 out of 10 IMO.
Oh, for Snafu. So it seems like 2 and 3 are better. It's been so long that it all kind of blends together in my head, like my overall opinion. I say this all the time. I really like harem rom-com. Like I feel like we don't. It's not the shame anymore. Like we don't get a lot of
slice of life.
Yeah. I try to think. Okay, so like Keon is like the perfect example because I like 8-Man a lot, but Keon is like the definitive. That's my guy. As a Keon from Haruhi. I feel like that we just don't get enough of that anymore. Like even stuff like Monogatari.
Girls?
Yeah, like cute girl shows, but it's all about like the main MC harem protagonist. Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ponytails turn me on.
That's my protest.
So true. My thoughts are kind of scattered today. Sorry, but like it's. I feel like the industry really moved into like a lot of almost like just cute girls do cute things kind of show, and I feel like it's from older otaku just wanted that, like they didn't want any guy near it, and I'm the complete opposite. I want the MC because I see the MC and I'm like, dude, that is literally me. I feel like we don't get it as much, and I kind of like that genre of show. Like I said, I like Snafu. Haruhi is usually like my go-to example for all of it, and I still like cute girl does cute things shows like Lucky Star and whatnot. But I like having a literally me character.
Sorry, I graduated high school after COVID, so I don't know what a Haruhi is.
Oh man,
it's fucked up.
Yeah, you shouldn't be here, dude. You're literally a baby.
No, they're joking.
I know.
I miss the age of Android girls in anime. Everything's just fantasy now.
See, I like fantasy, so I'm not necessarily complaining about it. Like, fantasy is my favorite genre to be supplanted in for a story. Like, it can become tired. I guess I get that to some extent. But I don't like I fucking hate cyberpunk. I feel like cyberpunk's really hot there now. As a setting, disgusting. No thanks. But I love medieval. I love fantasy. Yeah.
No.
European. So it is. European inspiration in general.
People stop giving a shit about steampunk. Did they just move on to cyberpunk?
Yeah, I think that's basically what happened.
Yeah. Do you like the new cyberpunk anime?
I was talking about it earlier. I like the cast better, the original, because I had a big rant about how much I hate Lady Rebecca, and I want this series to literally open up with the Shota like filming a hype compilation of her just getting fucking obliterated. Like that should be the opening scene, like the callback to S1. I want the air horns. I want the hype compilation, everything. So I like this cast a lot better from the looks of it. There's one guy that's just Sasuke. They got a hot brown chick that obviously
that
the
guy
show
is
is cute. Yeah. Quite literally, like his clan got like destroyed or something. Like he's literally just Sasuke.
Character. Oh, okay. It's just.
It's
I thought it was
it's
just design.
no, not even just that. Literally everything about this character is Sasuke Uchiha.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I went from amazing stat collection to fucking ass.
I
This is
like
cool.
the android chick with the air vent hairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the first Cyberpunk. To me, literally, quite literally, the first season of Cyberpunk is propaganda. Everyone fucking hated that game, and around the time when the anime came out, it like started doing what's the word? I'm using propaganda, but there's another word for this. Like, you know, basically it started shifting the fucking perspective on it, even though it was completely nothing like the game or anything. And I thought it was just okay. I didn't dislike it or anything.
Revisionism.
Yeah, revisionism. Thank you.
Rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation is actually the word I was looking for. Thank you. Both of those words. Both of those words. Dimitri doesn't like Rebecca. I don't like whores, as I've discussed many times somehow on the stream today. So as we come after that, if a character is a slut, get them the fuck out of my face. Yeah.
She's got AIDS.
Like, no, thank you, please. This is disgusting. Deserved
What's funny is
everything that happened
the
to
game
her.
is still a buggy mess.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, nothing changed about the game. But yeah, so I don't like Rebecca. I like Lucy. If I had to pick one, I like Lucy. I think Lucy has a better design. I don't like Rebecca's design. I hate whores.
She didn't take no dick on screen.
On screen is the word, huh? So if like, so if you're a bitch, so if you're a bitch, just go fucks a bunch of people, but you're not in the room. You're not actively in the cuck chair. You're not. Well, I mean, I didn't see it. Anything could have happened. Like no. Like,
The dude doesn't bang every lolly he sees. He has to. Why can't people be like this with me, with fat people? Everyone just roast fat people and be like, dork. Come on,
well,
man.
my experience with people who like fat things, they have zero standards. So I mean, that is probably part of it.
They have standards.
No. You know the fat people on Twitter. They literally just tub of lard. That's
fucking
it.
Hannah was trying to sell me on this fucking fat chick from Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. No, I don't give it. This isn't how this works.
Yeah.
This isn't how this works. I have standards.
Like,
Also, this expansion stinks.
dude, literally, my relation to characters who are horror is that fucking scene from Heaven's Feel when Sakura's like, "I'm not a virgin," and he just fucking turns and walks. And I know obviously the context of that scene is completely different because she's raped by worms, etc., worm rape. But without remove context, present the scene as is. That is me. Just I'm out.
The chair was facing the wall, so who knows what happened. Jack, stop! Jack's on fire today.
Jack's fighting back.
Cork, I've seen what you post about. I still have standards.
You also like Dorsons. Everything about you portrays someone who just like it's about the fetish, not the object of what it's put on. Got it. Where's Sakura or Noelle? When you say Noelle, are you referencing like Deltarune or what? Am I just completely going on a tangent?
Oh,
I've had Undertale on the mind for various reasons. Are we talking about Fate still? Okay, yeah, okay. Sakura, she got raped by worms too. So as I always say, Toby Fox, he's quite literally got that dog in them deep down, but the dog is raped and beaten and bruised and bloodied, right? He's been completely raped by like modern fan base, politics, etc. He is cucked out on so many things. He's toned down his game in so many ways for the fan base that he has cultivated. And Toby Fox kind of sucks. I don't really like
that. Wasn't Sakura's fault though.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said that, dude. To repeat myself, there's more context to the scene. It's about the worms, and I don't actually dislike Sakura, but I said to remove all context from that scene. Present it as is. And that is me, as I said. Anyway, back to Noelle.
Never was Noelle.
I wanted to say that I want to just play. I like Noelle. Dude, we are going. People are making so many assumptions about everything I am saying and going different directions. I don't think there's anything wrong with Noelle either. I want to specifically play Deltarune.
Spoilers, please.
Okay, I specifically want to play Deltarune because I want to play the weird route. Because this is the one thing I'm going to spoil, and you probably already heard it. Because I want to rape the deer. All right. It is based. Yes, I want to rape the deer.
Wow.
Again, Toby still got that dog in him deep down, dude. Sometimes he does something cool, like the Aqua. I don't dislike either of these characters. The question was which one had it worse, and I would say the girl who got raped by worms.
We accidentally put you in the hot seat. For my part, I'd like to apologize for not hearing the part where you acknowledge Sakura being violated by vagina worms was your fault. What?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Remove all context. The point of that statement is to remove all context from that scene. When he turns around, he is not saying no to her. He is saying, I'm going to fucking kill that guy for what he did to you. And that's based. I like Shinji, right?
There's also Pink in Chapter 5. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have no problem with Sakura. I have no problem with Noelle. I want to rape Noelle, personally. I want to play the weird route. And so neither problem with these characters. But point A was that Sakura definitely had it worse. Point B is I would have sex with Noelle. Sorry, I don't know why I said Shinji. I was thinking Bloom. Shiro, sorry. Oh, man.
The red
yeah. Sorry, as you can understand, I have so many wires being crossed here. But yeah, Shinji's also based.
I just want to say Noelle deserved. Oh my god. No.
Noelle deserved it. True, dude. Unironically, the weird route is completely just. Oh fuck! You don't want to be spoiled. There's a thing that happens in Chapter 5 that immediately was like, fuck all of these people, dude. I actually really like the dynamic of Deltarune, where it's like you're the soul, and with Chris and all that. So this thing happens in Chapter 5 or whatever, and people are like, well, Chris didn't actually care that this thing happened. They fuck up something for you, basically. And I love all the posters who are literally me like, who gives a fuck about that fucking vessel? This is about me. Like. I wanted to do that. Fuck Chris. He's just. Oh man. Base Deltarune guys are so good. Such good posters on the internet, to be honest. Oh man.
My friends are obsessed with Deltarune.
Yeah.
And I keep seeing stuff from it. I'm like,
Yeah, I have.
Like,
my problem with Toby Fox's writing, it's kind of a subset of like, you know how all these games are like, woohoo, quirky, and like that's kind of annoying in its own right at this point. We're tired of quirky. Everything's quirky now. But because of that, Toby Fox, like, he always has to subvert your expectations, and sometimes he'll set up something in a story that like clearly logistically makes sense and would feel very satisfying to reach, but because of the fact that it would be expected by the viewer, it's like, well, we're not doing that now. And it subverts your expectation. I think his writing really suffers from it.
Maybe when I play the full game and when it comes out in 2040,
yeah,
I should just like ignore everyone, like the Deltarune friends. I should just ignore them and be like, all right, let me go through. Because watching premiere of Fujoshi was Tumblr Fujoshi was not great.
It's been forever since I went over this, but one of the biggest, and I talk to you about this all the time, and it pisses me off so much. The biggest fucking guess, like when Premiere came out, it was really popular, and I like Premiere. It has problems, but I still like Premiere. Everyone on the internet was like, dude, it's so fucking gay. Dude, this movie's so gay. The boyfriend's this and that. You watch it, and you're like, he gives CPR. He gives CPR to save the guy's life. That's the that's
freaking out
peak.
that scene. I was like, there's just CPR.
Yeah, dude, that's the peak of the gay. He has a female love interest in this movie. What are we talking about here? But I mean, that's what
you like that.
This is what people always do when they're, dude, this thing is so gay. It's just like, what? Just it makes me mad.
Dimitri, what did you think of Digital Circus? What a good question to ask Dimitri Monroe.
I would have sex with the clown.
You're just saying that because they put the Fortnite skin in and they made her like tall.
Yeah, dude, she's like really curvy. Yeah, I didn't watch Digital Circus. It's been really funny because like they tuned out or they like half tuned out Jax, the purple guy.
Yeah, and it's the creator self-insert.
Yeah, they still say he's a he all the time, so it's just kind of.
Yeah, the Tumblr still like the Tumblr say she, and then Gooseworks says he, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean that kind of just shows the commitment to it, but my thing is I see all these people going like, oh my god, how could Gooseworks do this? And it's like, guys, you're watching a series by like a transsexual like
woman.
Yeah, like transsexual, like fat fetishist, like just all the inflation fetish. Thank you. It's like, what did you expect going into this? Like,
I'm still waiting for her alt account to open up.
Yeah, and it's I'm still like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy that at all, but the people being like, oh my god, how could this happen? I'm like, what did you expect?
Also, the new merch video, Jax calls himself a guy. It's so funny.
Yeah.
And then there was a merch thing. It's like, hang him from it because it's like a hanging like plush or something. I don't remember.
Ack.
They
literally act him. They literally act him.
Let me go find it.
That's so funny. Also, I got pity items then, dude.
Because it's funny.
Character that a Goosework identified with is supposedly yeah, exactly. I was just like, but yeah, no, I mean Pomni's hot. That's it.
Yeah, she you know.
I mean, I guess I'll do skydive. I fucking suck at skydive. We're getting last place here.
Also, I love that she's doing the Duffer Brothers Stranger Things thing of just explaining all the lore and all this other stuff after the show ended.
Mm-hmm.
And people were defending that, but when Stranger Things does it, though, they're stupid and bad and get rightfully shit for that. But it's okay when she does it because she's trans.
I would say
also this is an indie show.
Well, I would say it's not because she's trans. It's because what they did was like trans. Because it's like literally like a week ago, everyone was saying that she's like racist and like problematic and all this and that. But obviously that changed up the minute, you know, they did this.
Okay, I found the post.
Also, someone in chat, I didn't read your name, I'm sorry, but I see you saw that. People were saying that Premiere queer baited or whatever. It's like, yeah, these people just live in their own fucking world.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's always like that. Everything's a fucking lie. It's like when they call like harem gacha games like Yuri coded or whatever. It's like, hello? You're delusional? Again, I like Premiere. My biggest problem with Premiere, it does the thing that like basically every racism allegory has, where it's like, racism bad, but then it shows the thing that people are like racist to, and it's like they're just destroying cities and killing people. Like you're kind of proving the point of this.
Life is Strange 2.
Yeah, like
the X-Men dilemma. Oh.
Yeah. That's my biggest problem for me.
I never knew Adobe Premiere was. Stop being funny. No more mutants. Dimitri looking at Marvel Rivals. No.
I hate Moody's. I'm pretty sure that killed my interest in Marvel Rivals. I haven't played because they just keep adding Moody's, and then when they add a Black Cat, I hate how she plays. So, but then Gekishin Squadra added Bowman. I love how she plays. So that's all I'm playing.
Yeah, oh man, she's so good. Cyclops was right.
This is fun. They literally there's a fictional Emote merch. Pretty handsome guy hanging from your bag, dude. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Like, there's no way. Oh wait, so much. People got mad.
Are you gonna read that, Go?
People got mad at someone for saying trans women have their own J.K. Rowling now.
That's funny.
That's good.
One of the things that Goose said that she intentionally made the show because the fandom didn't behave, which is the dumbest thing you could do as a creator. She intentionally, I don't, what do you mean she intentionally made the show? I don't.
She was like, if you guys don't behave, I'll make the show bad on purpose. That was like 2 years ago or something.
Yo, speaking of Toby Fox having that dog in him, look, it's Aqua. Hold on, by the way, I just fucked up my screen.
The people are saying Jubilee is next, so get not hyped, I suppose. Why is she a vampire? I don't like the...
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much... I don't know. I might forever be done with Riot. They're like... These kind of online...
were already turning me away.
Yeah, I would say these kind of games, when it's like, they hit a point of like making me fall off, it's like, I don't go back usually. As Frick said, bot matches and...
back.
Hello, Gruff. Funny timing. Yeah. The bot matches annoyed me. If you like lose like 2 games in a row, they're like, okay, well here's a free win. You get to play with bots. And it's like, I don't want that, dude. Like I don't care if I'm getting my fucking back blown out. Like I want to actually play the fucking game. Like I don't
feel good fighting bots and beating them. What the fuck? Who feels good after that?
I want a bot match, I'd play it. But also it's like, obviously I hate muties. Extremely racist against muties. And I'm just tired of them being every season. And then coming out every season obviously affects that. But also it's still like, I love netties. I think they're great. I think they've done great with Marvel Rivals, but it's still a Marvel thing. So you always get like just annoying gay and lame stuff every once in a while. Stuff you just don't like because it's modern Marvel comics always pop up. Like no matter how good netties is, that's just always going to happen. So there's always that negative attachment. And I say that all the time, even though I like Marvel Rivals, and I still do. And again, the character I was looking forward to, Black Cat, I hate the way she fucking plays. There's just so much going into me not like liking the game.
We're
right
like
now.
the opposites of each other. I like how she plays.
She like gambling, dude. Love that she has a gambling skill. That's
like I was like, oh, they added Cyclops, but then I was remembering it's like if I lose like 2 matches, I'm gonna have to fight fucking bot matches. I don't want to do the.
Kitty Pryde was an X-Men Evolution. Sorry, keep going.
She was so true, so fucking true.
Actually, I don't even recall if she even cheated. It's more like she got with a guy who literally killed her ex. Oh, okay, that's a Bulma moment. Hello, Marianic. I've never played Marvel Rivals, so I have no idea what you're talking about. That's fair. You should try the finals. You might like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to dedicate myself to more than one like live service game. I feel like I just, the finals doesn't have Goku. So like, I mean, is there any chance this takes me out of Gekishin? Probably not. Yeah, I'm looking at this. This does not have an attractive art style. I can't play it.
Yeah, I also Googled it.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
Wants to.
As I say a lot.
Goku and Spider-Man stuff is like, there's the finals.
Yeah, as I say a lot, your game needs to visually appeal to me for me to like get into it, because there's so many games that like can appeal to me on like a gameplay aesthetic, but I need to like the aesthetic's super important to me. That's doing nothing for me. She was willing to root against this board. That's because we were talking about Bulma and how you like her despite hating horrors. Bulma's just like she's a little bratty teenage girl.
She doesn't sleep with every person or whatever.
Yeah.
She's not a whore, way.
Yeah, literally she just wants a boyfriend. Like
she's never been like a former prostitute or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like when I say whore, I mean a literal whore. I'm fine with brats. Bulma
wasn't a prostitute.
Yeah.
Dudes will show up just to say some shit like you should try marathon.
Yeah, she's boy crazy. Yeah, it's also endearing for a teenage girl to be like, I love boys.
It needs to have an appealing art style equals I need to fuck the girls in the game.
Not always true, but that is a factor. Not always true. Sometimes like there are obviously there are women in Dragon Ball who I would have sex with. That's where as is obvious, we're talking about Bulma.
But the men are more important.
But it's like, yeah, the thing I really love about Dragon Ball, I love Goku and Vegeta less so, but I love Goku the most. Like my favorite character in Dragon Ball is Kid Goku. Like if you have just a cool guys in a game. I was gonna bring up, I was like, what's a game that doesn't have girls that would have sex with? I was gonna say Kirby, but it's like, well, Adeline, Susie, but like it's like not every game of Kirby has that stuff. I just love Kirby. I think he's cool.
Kirby's awesome.
I love Kirby.
Oh, little guy.
I love the way Kirby looks. I love the art style of Kirby.
You're so cute, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So yeah, it's not needed, but that is 100% like, yeah, you are right. If that is there, that is like, yep, I'm signing up. Hello.
Hello, Zane.
She has
Hey,
that taken.
Dimitri, were you sad when Concord shut down?
It still keeps me up at night. It still keeps me up. You can look at my Pokemon sleep schedule, and every night wake up for an hour thinking about Concord.
She pimped herself out for a Dragon Ball, but did a dick get inside of her?
Also, she didn't know she wasn't wearing fit. That's like cute, like ecchi humor. Like that's like base Toriyama comedy writing. I like ecchi in general because it's like usually sexual situations do have to conform to the girl's innocence in a sense. Like she thought she was still clothed, but she just flashed, and that's like, wow. And it's also like when her tits get shown off, and like the when they're fighting the Invisible Man, Baba's guys, and that's literally like it's like Krillin pulls down her top, right? Or something. Yeah, right. Yeah, and the nosebleed. Who is it? Yeah, who is it? I don't remember. That's why I asked.
Yamcha had to get saved by Roshi's blood.
Yeah, but didn't Krillin pull down the top? Or who pulled down the top? Okay, yeah, that's why I said, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah. Krillin pulls out the top, the movies come out, the blood sweat. Like, I like that. That's why I like ecchi.
I would hate you for this hashtag thank you to
yeah.
Like, I think people are missing that.
When the chat becomes so chats. Well, no, it's specifically, Seg is referencing the fact that I was saying I don't like horror characters earlier because people are asking about Rebecca. We're talking about Cyberpunk, but somehow got to Rebecca because I don't like Rebecca. I was saying I don't like her design. I don't like that she's a prostitute. It has like lore with that. I was saying I just don't like horror. Like I'm just never gonna like a character like that. She has
gotten fucked by people. Bulma has not gotten fucked by people.
I mean, there's more to it than that. I don't care if a character's, you know,
like she's a literal whore. One is not a literal whore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with characters who are in actual relationships. I just don't like actual prostitutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just trying. So that's why the conversation was there. Anyway, now I've lost my train of thought for whatever was happening before.
I don't think Bulma qualifies as a whore. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of this.
Yeah, so someone's trying to actually on Bulma. So then we got to the conversation of Bulma's not. DJ, it's sex worker. So think about the sex worker organization. I'm thinking they should be gone.
Like Rebecca.
Yeah. Adam Smasher was a hero. Oh, I touched the window, guys. God damn it. No.
Oh no, Keto's gonna say
Keto's gonna freak out again. He's gonna be like, my fucking monitor, I can't see it.
You should make it upside down, just like put it in the corner. Just to really fuck with him. In conclusion, Bulma not a whore.
There we go.
Rebecca dead whore.
I think we lost the plot. What's it? Yeah, dude, this Seg guy keeps making me go on tangents. He's trying to actually, but we have the queen of actually in the call right now.
Did Rebecca ever settle down with anyone, or did she stay a whore?
I think she wanted David.
I never watched the show.
I think she wanted David, but David wanted the mentally ill girl, Lucy.
I just want to say I never watched the show. Oh wait, I can actually play Cyberpunk now that I have a good PC. That's right.
I don't think you want to do that. You probably should just watch the show. They're nothing to do with each other.
Because I remember streaming it to you once on my old PC and it ran like shit.
Side note, Azure Lane just revealed 2B's art for the upcoming Nier collab. Oh my god, they're prostitutes. Speaking of prostitutes, 2B, dude. Any fucking game that'll give Yoko Taro money. And her cheeks are front and center as it should be. That's good. I always say this because people always, dude, we need 2B in Smash. I'm like, the fuck we don't, because she would be censored. They already had the censor.
It's like, no.
Yeah. They already had the censor
want to
ban.
censor 2B.
Yeah, Bayonetta, Palutena to some extent, and that's like minor stuff. That's like minimal. And again, he didn't want to, but ratings board, etc. They wouldn't. But obviously, Nintendo's not going to let him push up the age rating for that, so he was forced into it.
The accusation. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I was going to bring up but basically, that's it.
Sakurai not having because they would have to censor or goat Sakurai. The accusation of war was Alpha
Oh, yeah, put him in the hot seat.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck Alpha,
that
dude.
guy. What the hell?
Slandering our queen, our Capsule Corp CEO.
Amplifying it, but like trading panty shots for balls sounds kind of whorish.
Do you think 2B has a chance to show up in Crossworld since they're going for easy collab options? Actually, yeah. No, I think there is a legitimate chance Square would do that.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't have to get up.
Yeah, because they're...
Yeah.
I mean, they would probably just have it so they would probably... I mean, here's the thing. I agree. Like, they would put spats on her. They put, like, white spats. I just don't think they care that they would have to censor her.
I'm stupid. I forgot there's more than just a car in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they jump. They jump as well. They jump as well.
I forgot about the writers' portions.
Like, Amy's extremely censored in that game. She has cope spats.
Oh, yeah. I hate modern gaming.
Did you see the leaks for the new Bleach? I was surprised they didn't censor Yurichi's God of Thunder ass shot. No, I didn't, but that's good. I think the world is healing. I think things are not like there are definitely people who be like, woke is dead, guys. And it's like, no, you're literally delusional. But like, I do think things are improving. Like, I don't know.
Since when Ada's not around.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys play Fortnite. Again, I know most of you are probably not Fortnite age, but I play Fortnite. But like they fired all the truths recently. They fired like literally 1,000 truths, and suddenly the women are hot again. They added jiggle physics to like boobs and butts in the game. The male models have the female model. Well, the male models probably too, but the female models have much bigger asses. I really like this new girl they added. Let me show off a little bit.
I'm 32 and I play Fortnite.
Based? Probably gonna be me too, man. Just give me a little bit. Catch up.
Recall YouTuber I used to watch making video about I like the censored designs more. Yeah, those people are cucked.
Yeah. That sounds like a Scott the Waz thing. Scott the Waz defends censorship a lot.
Yep.
Alright, fellas, give me a moment to download this. So here's the new crew skin. She is very sexy. Really great design all around. And when I say all around, I mean all around. Turn it. Let's go.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Again, they literally fired the transsexuals and suddenly the game is good again. It's crazy. All the swimsuits are like bikinis this year. Last year, they were like literal burqas. Unironically. Yeah, her face is really cute. She has a blonde style as well. I like that one a lot.
Added, by the way.
Hopefully she looks nice. Nature's heal. I do think in general, I just think games are like we're actually healing. Like I think games are getting less censored and women are allowed to be sexy more than not. Or not more than they're not, but to an extent that it's viewable. I'm not a hater of that game anymore. It seems to have redeemed disreputation for the most part. Yeah, I mean there's one thing if you just don't like Fortnite because it's like collab slop or whatever. But to me, Fortnite is the collab slop. Like everything wants to be Fortnite, but they'll never be Fortnite. And I don't want everything to be collab slop, but I'm fine with Fortnite existing as the collab slop, where just everyone has a gun and shoots characters from like it's Ready Player One, the video game.
Yeah,
like that's fine. That for this one to exist. Oh, also she's wearing heels in this. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. It was funny when Chun-Li got at it because I saw some people upset because they didn't make her ass big enough. Chun-Li had the biggest ass in the game until recently. I think Tracer's ass is bigger.
Of course, Tracer. Of course,
Yeah.
fucking Tracer.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
god.
I feel like that's just not a true statement. Like even like Chun-Li was at it a long time ago because Fortnite used to also make good skins and then just kind of stopped as the culture shifted. Now it's shifting the other direction again. Like Chun-Li got at it and she was good. The bigger problem with the Street Fighter collab was they added like Cammy later and she's wearing tights when she shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And I still like that design, but again, it's kind of one of those things where it's like that's still just worse than the actual one. Yeah. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny video. Fortnite feels like the containment chamber for collab slop. I wish that was true. I wish it was actually contained. Like I hate that Sonic Crossworlds is a collab slop. One of the reasons it dipped out.
Not hype for Evangelion?
No, I'm not. I think it's kind of funny. Like, if it was just like Evangelion and like SpongeBob, sure. But the fact it's like, yeah, it's like Ninja Turtles, Avatar, like just like all this stuff I legitimately don't want to see. Angry Birds is also kind of funny, like because Rovio makes like Sonic games.
You really used to love Evangelion Sonic. This would have been like a dream for you like a long time ago, huh?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And now it's just,
now it's like, not. Now it's a nightmare. Wow. Care Bear's probably coming soon. Yeah. Dumbasses always cry about layoffs as if dog shit developers. Hold on. Dog shit developers that get fired are angels or something. Yeah, it's like you do a bad job, you should lose your job. Like that's just how it should. There's a lot of Delta Trune stuff right now. I think this is really good art, but like Rousey sucks, so I'm not getting it.
Hannah seething, yeah.
Dude, Rousey looked like really cool in chapter 1 where it was like a shadow figure. And then he's quite literally a faggot after that. I just do not care for him. He sucks. I don't like Rousey or Susie. Sorry, go on.
How do you feel about Crossworlds having more Sega characters like Axel and Amigo?
I think that's fine. I like it. I wish Crossworlds was more of that and less like
less
SpongeBob. Yeah, like it was less SpongeBob, Avatar, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like I like that. Like that's good.
Sega characters.
Yeah. That's cute.
Fucking goddamn Minecraft, the Seth Rogen Turtles, Avatar, Mega Man.
I really like. Speaking of Delta Trune, I really like Chris's like Dark World design. Probably Toby Fox's best ever. It's so cool. I love that guy.
Okay, I'm not slandering Chapter 1 Susie. She's goated.
That's
what?
fair.
Did they ruin her?
Yeah, I think both the characterization for Rousey and Susie has gotten worse and worse. Time from what I know. Again, I have not played since Chapter 2. And I do not intend to until it's done.
If only you made one game.
I mean, it's the final. Yeah, I mean, it's less of the Final Fantasy VII problem, but like, as I always say, it just kills my interest when it's again. I was in school when Deltarune started. Now I teach in school. Like, literally, completely different point of life. It's then the game is not finished, so it's like. I just lost interest, and like sometimes it peaks up every now and then, like right now, kind of. But it's just like I just don't understand how just make a game, just make one game. I hate episodic. I hate episodic so much.
It's funny it died out, but then it's still living on through Final Fantasy and Deltarune.
Oh, the episodic thing in general. Yeah, no, because it doesn't make money, so they stop.
I was shocked when the new the Life is Strange game at the new Life is Strange game at the time was a full game, and FF7 remake was part 1. It's like, what the fuck happened? This should be switched. This sucks. I hate video games, man. I should say new video games. Deltarune came out in 2017. Oh my god.
Yeah, Deltarune's episodic. It's on part 5 of 7, I think.
7?
Yeah, 7. I haven't played since 2.
Oh my god, this is gonna be done in like 2030. 35.
Yeah, gruff. Same. I thought it was like, oh, this is just like the beta, right? 2 years, maybe 3, but 4. Like, it's not gonna take that long. Then it's like that's how long it's literally about to be a decade. A decade of Deltarune.
Like, I wasn't that impressed by Deltarune Chapter 1. I was like, oh, I'm sure they'll be finished soon.
I was in middle school and high school for Undertale and Deltarune Chapter 1, going through college, losing interest in being a grown man. Yeah, he still hasn't done, exactly. Imagine how much better Nintendo games would get if everyone who used the fact that Sony is no longer... Oh my god, thank you for bringing this up. Printing discs to defend game cartridges got sent to the fandom zone. Nintendo fans... So people are fucking stupid on the internet, just like broadly speaking. But Nintendo fans are like a different level. Like, I am actually flabbergasted by the way, like, all of these people are, like, trying to epically own PlayStation and Xbox for, like, cutting disc things. And it's like, that's what game cards are, essentially. Nintendo just dresses it up with cute language and this and that to basically present it as a more friendly, like, a Nintendo thing. It's like, the game is still not on that cartridge. And that's what Sony and Xbox are going to do. Like, people keep saying, oh, dude, GameStop's not going to be able to sell PlayStation stuff anymore. Are you fucking stupid? You're going to go in there and there's going to be a plastic case and it's going to have a code in it. Or you're going to pick it up off a shelf, almost like a credit card, like a thing, and buy it, and that's how you buy a game. They are still going to physically stock ways to get a game on PlayStation and Xbox. It is literally going to be no different than the game cartridges. I guess the one and only thing that will be different is you can, like, give someone else your, like, game card key or whatever. And I fucking it's like, sure, that's a little better, but that's like that dude. It's like, where's the bar? Like, and here's the thing for me. Just to be honest, just to be clear, and I said this before, I do not care about physical games. I do not buy physical games. I will not shit on people who want physical media. I totally get it. I respect you. I completely respect that drive, but it is not something that I care about personally, right? But my biggest problem with physical people, though, however, is they always go to preservation, dude. We need the physical for the preservation, and it's just like the most flabbergasting thing, because a company can shut off your active ability to use a disc, right? We see that basically with some stuff Xbox is doing, where you buy a disc and essentially for backwards compatibility stuff, it basically takes that data and you can no longer use that disc anymore as a disc, but like you still have access to the game. Companies can shut off your access to it if they want that way. Disc can, like, there's disc rot, disc can break. If you don't have that specific console, disc won't work. I think a digital backup, like on PC, is 100% a better form of preservation than physical disc and stuff. So I hate that stuff. Those people fucking annoy me because the things they say is just outward fucking lie, because digital actively, I think, in a lot of ways is a better form of preservation. However, again, I do still respect people who want, like, physical media just because they want the physical media, and, obviously, like, I get that, but I wish it was a more honest thing of why physical media has value as opposed to just the preservation,
Did you see that one post that said the people talk about disc rot are like the 4th graders that find out the sun's gonna blow up in the 8 billion years?
Yeah.
No, because these people are trying to, like, dunk on the people, talk about disc rot. Like, well,
but I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, but dude, I mean, that's the thing. It's true though. It's like a disc, like, not even specifically just disc rot.
Overblown.
Yeah, dude. But it's not even just that. Again, it's like there are still so many technically bars to stop you from accessing that. You need a very specific console. A company could technically, I mean, no company's ever done it yet, but it's like they could actively stop that use if it's something that's connected to the internet in some way. Physical media is not perfect preservation. I think physical media has value in its own right. I just hate that it's all about preservation, and people try to shit on digital because it's somehow anti-preservation, when I think, like, a PC backup and stuff is actually way more valuable for stuff like preservation. Disc rot is a problem. My copy of Mario Sports Mix has gone to the other side. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of...
No, you guys are reacting. You did that to your disc. No, it's not a problem. That's what Twitter's been doing.
Do you guys remember my Super Smash Brothers Melee story?
What?
You always call me evil. When I was younger, my melee just stopped working, and I went. This is the most like this is the most evil thing I've ever done. This is the most antisocial thing I have ever done. The most antisocial thing I've ever done in my life as a stupid child. My melee disc stopped working, and because obviously as a child I didn't have money, what I did was I rented Super Smash Brothers Melee from like Blockbuster, Action Video, something. One of these things.
That's where they were, I suppose.
Yeah. And I swapped the disc, so I returned the broken disc that I had that just stopped working for whatever reason. I don't even know why. It just wasn't working anymore. And I took the mint melee disc from GameStop or whatever, or Blockbuster. Yeah, dude.
My head.
Dude, most antisocial browsing I have ever done. It's actually insane thinking about it. I never got in trouble for it. They never called me. Like, the disc didn't work. I just got away with it. But
I also got away with keeping games.
Yeah.
Rentals.
Yeah, but keep in mind this was also like, a long time ago when Super Smash Brothers Melee wasn't $500, and was at the point where like Melee was cheap, right? Because it was like older, but
inflation.
Yeah, it was older. It wasn't the new thing, so copies were actually cheap. You're a demon out of it. What's this?
Ichiro said something that I was thinking about yesterday. Even when you get a disc, it's 1/10 of a game. You still need to download the rest of the game, and this without counting patches, DLCs.
Yeah. Thank you. I didn't bring it up earlier because I guess it slipped my mind, but that was another thing I was talking about with this whole preservation thing with disc. It's like I saw someone post like Xenoverse 3 is going to be the last game you can officially own by buying the, and I'm like, what are you talking about? That thing is illegitimate within a month. There's going to be DLC for Xenoverse 3 like within a month of release. It is not going to have all of the content. That's what I'm talking about. Like, physical discs are not a perfect preservation or backup this and that. They essentially have been functioning as game keycards for like the last decade, dude.
Spiral Reignited Trilogy moment. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Again, and it's like, I always try to make the stipulation because it's like people try to be like, oh, so you guys hate physical media, this and that. It's like, no, I just hate the way people argue it because I do think physical media shouldn't go away, this and that. Even as someone who like doesn't use it, I respect people who want it, but I don't respect these fucking lies because a lot of the time they try to like, again, shit on digital media, which is what I use, but it's like I think that also has its own value. It's like in a lot of ways I think it does better for preservation. That's why I have so many drives of backup for stuff. Anyway, go on.
I would understand all this defense and everything if game discs were like how they used to be in like the old days, like PS1, PS2.
Yeah.
But we live in the age where like you have to install the game, like everything to get full games on the disc. So like, why the fuck are we fighting for these pieces of shit?
Yeah, exactly. Another thing I always see, and I doubt anyone brought it up in chat or anything, but another argument I always hate is people be like, okay, they're like, there'll never be sales again. Games are always gonna be $60 constantly, no matter what, right? And then once these companies have full control and it's digital only, and I look at my fucking Steam library where like everything's like fucking 20%.
Yeah, well,
Steam,
Dimitri, that's
yeah.
What about Xbox and PlayStation?
It's like, yeah, if you want to make an argument that these companies are bad, then sure, but it's not because of the digital thing. Oh my god, I did it again, dude. I can't do it today. Yeah, dude, again, that's just I guess it's because these people only play Nintendo stuff, but it's like, that's Nintendo tax. It's like Nintendo games never go down in price. Dude, old Nintendo games cost more than release. Like, that's just how Nintendo is, both with the actual company and its fans, obviously, with markup. It's like, that's just not how it is. Anyway, go on.
Ownership has always been an issue. Preservationists can get fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't Dimitri once advocate for $70 games?
No. Thank you, Gruff.
Gotta go. Hope you have a happy 4th of
Thank
July,
you for the dollar.
Dimitri.
You
Question
too.
of the day. If art style is of great importance to you, are there any games that look okay that you
Steam
like?
has sales every
Not
time
ugly,
Gabe sneezes.
just okay.
Yeah, no, I'll play a game if it looks like all right. It's like a like if a game's really ugly, my chance of playing it just keeps going down, right? Like I will play a game if it's just like all right, if it doesn't super appeal to me. But if you want to get me in the door, you want me to get me interested, then it's like it has to look appealing. Because there are games where it's like, oh, maybe I really do like the gameplay and it looks all right, so I'll play it. But to go back to what I said before, the thing I think you're trying to reference is when Kirby Air Riders came out. And I would specifically say it's like, no game is worth like $70 or whatever the price tag is. But it's like, I'm willing to spend it for Kirby. Like I specifically made sure to say, like, I'm not defending, I'm not saying like it's good that games cost $70. I'm saying it's not stopping you from getting Kirby because I want Kirby.
Actually, games are cheaper now because inflation.
Yeah, I hate that fucking shit too. But it's like, there's a difference between like defending the idea of $70 games and me just being honest. Like, I'm going to buy Kirby. Because my problem is people who moralize about things and are like, well, then actually support it. Like, my favorite thing is like the Mudahar thing. He's just complaining constantly about the Nintendo Switch 2, right? Before it comes out. It's like, guys, you shouldn't buy it. Shouldn't buy this and that. But then he ends up buying
PS6 day one. He made a video. He looks sad. He's like, "You're buying PS6. Shut up."
Yeah, and it's just like actively lying about it, and it's like that's my thing. It's like just not being able to own it, right? And it's like I don't think $70 is good, but I'm gonna be honest. Like what it's gonna end up doing is I am just going to buy less games, right? There are gonna be games I really want on release, and I'm just being honest. Like I'm still gonna buy that, like at that point.
Also, that was Izzy was just fucking me. I just realized it was Izzy, and then Izzy said, "Don't worry, Turk. I'm just making false allegations."
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fine, but I just don't mind. I figured that was a thing because Izzy's a funny guy with funny comments, but I thought it might be worth talking about anyway, just because that is my feelings on it. Because this is something I obviously do criticize, but it's like, yeah, I bought Kirby.
To see how much old Star Fox costs, Google Star Fox inflation. Oh, I don't want to do that.
I'm not doing that.
That's easy.
Dude, did you guys hear about that Subway collab they did with Spyro in the 90s?
What?
Yeah, just Google it. Look up Subway Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, yeah. It was really awesome. I wish I got the experience it when he came out.
Dude, I thought you were actually going to Google it when you reacted like
No.
that. Don't. What do you?
What? I'm not looking up Star Fox inflation. I don't want to fuck those characters. I don't want to do that.
Make it all. Should I Google it?
Spyro.
Oh man.
And it's better than the sounding thing.
I don't even know what that is. I don't want to know. Also,
I tell people not to Google it.
My memory is not good enough. Oh, what sounding? Oh yeah, what sounding was? Yeah, don't Google it.
Spyro special gold stream.
Also, I really like the Jetstar. I know you answered this comment like literally an hour ago, or asked this comment literally an hour ago. But I also like Jetstar a lot. It just goes, pretty standard vehicle until you go off a ramp and it just shoots. That's pretty cool. I like that. Furry's a weird term because thinking Crystal is hot and banging in a mascot costume feel like two very different things. Yeah, I get that. This is another aesthetic thing, right? What are you yelling about?
Don't click on Messy Tails Media tab. I remember that. That was awful.
That is such a that's an iconic stream, dude.
Oh my god.
Man. All right, to backtrack a minute, yeah, that is an aesthetic thing. That's why usually when I say I usually just say I like creatures, right? Because it's like because like sometimes furries are creatures, right? But when you say furry, you think of a very specific thing, like a Western furry. But it's like I like creatures, right? Because I like Pokemon, I like Sonic characters, like things that are like, that have animal qualities for like more mascotty and whatnot. I already regret looking at that Spyro shit. Oh, he did, dude. He did it. You idiot. You idiot.
I like the stuff where Tabo's actually fucked up and not the don't look up the bowling ball pin.
Oh my god,
no.
yeah.
It's the worst thing ever.
So, to slightly explain context from a second ago, Messy Tails I don't think I remember the full context. This is a this is a furry who quite literally ate his shit, and I don't know. I think he died or got sent to the hospital. Some Twitter account or whatever. But there was like an image of him that it was like a Ben Shapiro fucking meme. That it was like good argument, however, and it's like him turned around, like first facing the back, he turns around, you see his quite literal shit eating grin. And when all this was happening, or we were learning about it, I was streaming Pokemon. And we're like looking it up, we're like going to like the fucking like actual account, and I'm like, I'm not showing my screen obviously because I'm playing Pokemon. I'm like, oh, I don't want to get a message out media chat, and I'm starting like gagging. And, yeah, that's the end of that story. Hey guys, what?
Yeah. Like, it can't be that. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
How was that allowed? If Elon was there, he wouldn't have allowed the.
Elon would have saved this. True. Despite fucking up, we took like third or something, so that's good.
Also,
Second.
for a while, I hated hearing the word "however" because I was just thinking the
It's funny because I say "however" a lot in my videos. I go "however."
Yeah,
however. I noticed that a lot in the VA video because again, this is 8 hours, so I'm like, there's a lot of. I had to like think of new ways to say "however," and yet, moreover.
Shut up! I hate you. Fucking stupid.
Nevertheless.
Good argument, Miss Torkster. However. Yes, yeah. I think of the Dumbledore meme. I hate that part in the first movie, man. I fucking hate Dumbledore. Why'd he troll Slytherin like that?
However, Dimitri 2026, so true. I look like that and I say that.
Whenever. Why do you hate gay people, Twerk?
Twerk is not mean enough to gay people.
Like, I like you when they're normal people, and by that I mean like they act like normal people.
Twerk. You're the fucking
really bad.
You're like the 2014 Tumblr image that's like, gay people I respect, gay people I don't respect. Oh my god!
Yeah, like
yeah, I
like when they do act like how they do on Twitter. I like you when they're like, you know, normal human beings and don't act like.
You like when they're Neil Patrick Harris.
I don't like when they get all crazy when companies jiggle the gay keys in front of them. I'm like, oh my god, companies care about us, haha, representation, haha. I don't respect those type of people. They're really annoying, and I don't think they like themselves at all. Oh, now I get why you fucking asked that, because Dumbledore's gay, that's right. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, Men's Mental Pride Month ended yet.
Alright guys, time to be mentally ill again.
Of course they take the Men's Mental Month, of course they do.
Yeah.
They just take everything.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of the point. Oh man, do you wanna know gay people look? You wanna know gay people look? So you wanna know why the rainbow became the symbol for like gayness or whatever?
Okay.
Originally, the rainbow was like a symbol, associated with like Christianity, like the 7 colors of the rainbow and like all this type of thing. But it was done to be subversive, and that's also why they switched it to 6 stripes instead of the 7 that the actual rainbow has, because 666, that kind of thing. This is all true. This like it's not even like I'm being like a conspiracy theorist. This is like actually written down by the guy who made the flag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is that it?
I was just that's it. I was just explaining the lore for the flag.
If I was gonna lead to something.
Oh, that's my bow.
Wait, was there 6-7? Did we miss that?
Yeah, because it went from it went. Well, I said it in reverse. I said I was 7 to 6 actually.
I was really invested. The meme brain like turned on.
Yeah.
She wishes that every time we talk.
The original had 8 colors. Okay, well eight to 6, whatever.
So you have the 6-7 brain.
No, I'm just gauche. I don't know. Excuse me, I'm not gauche. I don't know anything about the rainbow. I renounced it.
a lot about you this game.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this.
well, says Jack. What do you mean clip? You guys can clip it.
We're gonna be dropping some tactical twerks later this afternoon. Jack's getting a little too big for his bridges, I think.
Oh no. Oh no. Izzy, what are you talking about?
It's no coincidence that trans and Bahamut are really similar too. Isn't it crazy that like every trans girl names themselves Lilith? What's up with that?
I didn't. The original had pink as the top stripe, and it stood for sex.
Yeah, I mean, even the trans flag as well is it's the light pink and the light blue to be like stand for little boys and little girls essentially.
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the like the child associated with like children because obviously, you know, blue and pink are the colors.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate or purposeful.
Really makes you think. Really makes you think.
I have learned this information from John Doyle's Gay Fact of the Day for Pride Month. So, feel free to look that up.
Roll for me on P5X.
No, I stopped playing Persona 5 X. I would love to say it like I can't. This always happens. I'll play a second gacha and I just get tired of it. But I think the real problem is usually with the second gachas I try, they're like these Genshin, they're big style, they demand too much time of me. You know, one of the reasons I love Blue Archive is because it does not demand a lot of me if I don't want to put it in, right? Like I can read the visual novel sections very casually on my own time. The dailies are pretty quick, like they're just a few minutes to get done. That's not the same with these like big like PC centric gachas. So I quit after Sumeri. I got my girl in case I ever want to come back, but I'm probably not. Play Trickle? I am not. No. The only other game I want to play, and again, I think I always say this, but BA people are going to be mad at me. I want to play Inakusan's game, the original writer for Blue Archive, who betrayed his students and did not internalize any of the lessons he wrote down, apparently. But again, I really love his writing. So as much as I have some complex feelings about him these days because of everything that happened with the Fallout, I really like the way his game looks right now. Visually speaking, it's doing a lot of things I like about gacha. You know, it has a canon male protagonist. There's a lot of children. The art style is really nice. It has a very mashoujo kind of look to it. So I'm looking forward to that. I definitely want to try it out. But again, I have complex feelings to Inakusan, so we'll see. Stop playing Dokkan and came back to Geppy fumbling Beast Gohan. Swear to also quit Dokkan.
I haven't played in like months. I had to uninstall yesterday to make space to update Twitter because I couldn't use my account. It wanted me to like prove I'm a human.
Because you're literally a bot, bro. You're literally a bot.
That happened to everyone else too. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I did the hand thing, like connect the dots. I did the okay sign.
I didn't have to do this, so I have no idea what we're talking about.
There were other options like you scan your face or whatever. I'm like, nah.
I didn't do that.
Twerk has the spending habits of a bot. I mean, Yeah. Why don't you just buy a new phone like you bought a new piece? The phones! I bought the phone like 2 years ago?
Dude, she's not gonna buy a new piece of hardware unless, again, this goes back to the gambling addiction, unless she can't spend money on something. She bought a new phone when she needed it for Pokemon Masters X, because it wouldn't function on her own phone, and then she upgraded her PC because she couldn't spend money on Overwatch.
There's more to it than that.
I think that's pretty much it. That's like all the important information.
I need a new gacha to play that isn't Blue Archive. It's so over for Dokkan, bro. Yeah, yeah, Izzy.
I like how he had to say that, so I didn't chill. It's funny. I don't know. Wait. So you two, you want to play gachas? That's what I'm getting from this.
I wish Dokkan was still like
good.
Yeah. I don't care for how it's been being used to. After that, during the anniversary, I kind of just stopped.
What if we give you Toshi back? How will that make you feel?
No! Give me Omatsu! Oh, she fuck. Oh, I know why you want fucking Toshi on Dokkan.
Get him away from Gekishin, please, dude. I hate this guy. Oh my god, I lost my piece. God
did you tell the chat about the Xenoverse 2 collab in Gekishin?
No, but you can feel free.
So, the Xenoverse 2 skins, you have to roll for that. And if you want the EX skins, you have to get a dupe of them.
Not only that, Twerk is missing the key information. They have lower rates on the banner than anything else to ever be like a supposedly rate up. They actually have lower than anything else. It's 0.25. In Dragon Ball terms, that is like an ultra rarity rate in Dragon Ball Legends. There's that, and there's no pity. Like, no true pity. So yeah, fuck Toshi, get him out of here. I finally understand why everyone fucking hates this guy.
She played Blue Archive for 2 months and saw what a gacha tree well feels like.
That was so like long ago though. Like, that's not.
I was like the meme of the guy getting the burger.
Yeah. Twerk, yeah, for context, because Twerk has only played Dragon Ball gachas, and we're just talking about how bad it is, even with Gekishin, despite it not really being a gacha, it's cosmetics. All Dragon Ball games treat their player base fucking terribly because they know they can get money out of Dragon Ballers. That's another thing. Sorry to immediately tangent, but like all these fucking people, like the Troon Brigade and like Lobo and all these people who like constantly talk shit and like Gekishin's dying, it's over, there's not gonna be here in a few months. They all spent like $500+ to make sure they could get both skins. So anyway, the point is like they always know they can make money off of like Dragon Ball people, and they'll just fucking spend it. Yep. Not even part of that problem at points too. Like, so I get it. But anyway, so the point is that Twerk finally played Blue Archive at some point when it came to PC, and then she experienced what like a normal modern day gacha is like, with like pity and like how much free currency
is so
it gets.
Generous.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. I wish Dokkan had that type of pity. I hate Dokkan's pity.
Yeah. And this reaction like, oh my god, what, this is what you live like? And it's just like someone like experiencing civilization for the first time, right?
They give you so many gems, man.
Yeah.
Dokkan be like, here's one dragon stone.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't really
like
count
Bungie
Gekishin's. Sorry, go on.
No, you go.
I don't really count Gekishin since I only got past Tori before the game just stopped working, but I've only played 2 gachas, Dragon Ball, the Breakers, and yeah, I mean, Breakers gacha is work, because I mean, Breakers is actually one of the worst gacha, like actual games with a gacha thing, because again, for Gekishin, it's like, it's shit, but it is cosmetics, and I don't want to be one of those people who are just like, it's just cosmetics, it doesn't matter, because it fucking matters. That's the game. Cosmetic is like the main thing that can attract you, how you display like your personality, interest in games, etc., etc., etc. It matters, but it matters to a lesser extent than the actual content, obviously. With fucking Dragon Ball the Breakers, the gacha, the way you play the game and can survive is 100% tied to the gacha, which is fucking dog shit. I don't remember the rates, but I know they were also fucking terrible. So like,
We wailed.
Unironically, Breaker. What'd you say?
We wailed, right? Like
I would
I
consider myself a dolphin with the breakers, but yes. I don't think I ever like truly cracked hundreds of marks. I spent like maybe like $50 on it. Oh no.
More blue archive showing, as he should.
I'm just stating facts, yo. I'm just stating facts. Still worked out.
And Dimitri hopes there's more collabs in Gekishin Squadron.
Oh, fuck Hannah, dude. She was like...
He's...
So when all this was happening the other night, Hannah was like, well, this is good because everyone's spending money. That means there'll be more collabs. So get your guy in. Talking about Shallot from Dragon Ball Legends. I'm like, what the I don't want that. I don't want to... Like, why the fuck would I want that? Why would I want Shallot to get in and like lock this character or like a skin for the character I like behind spending hundreds of dollars? Fuck. That's so mad.
You got really mad.
Yeah, dude. I was like, what do you do? Because she tried to dress up as like a positive like spin on it. Like, what? Oh, I'll have to suffer more in the future. That's not you, is it? Izzy, that's not you, right? We had a doppelganger situation going on. There's two of them. Fuck Hannah, I thought that was your job. I mean, it is. No LMAO. Oh my god, it's like there is an imposter within this vicinity.
What the hell is this stream? It's just been me yelling at chat users, and then there's imposters, there's subways, Spyros. Fuck, this is stupid. Twerk if she lived in the third world eating a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A for the first time. Is this how you guys are living this whole time? Falls to her knees while crying afterwards.
Dude, I want a chicken sandwich so bad.
There's messy too. This fucking stream is fucking stupid.
It was a funny stream.
Hanya Twerk, who's winning the losing money over Gacha. Hannah doesn't spend money, right?
Hannah has a lot of money, but she's quite literally Jewish. She refuses to spend it. Like, it's actually
even repels.
Yeah, dude. Even in video games, we were talking about this earlier or the other day because again I'm playing Emerald right now. I need to talk about my fucking spinda. Keep forgetting, but anyway. I'm playing Emerald and I'm using repels as one does. And she's like going on about how it's a waste of money. It's too much. It takes too much of the poke yen, etc. Like, dude, they're fucking cheap. They're like 100 poke yen. And she was just talking about how she never uses it. Yeah, I was like, what?
Get a lot of money and buy 99 of them. You'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I never use the Turbo Star. Or excuse me, formula. I don't know what's the total.
Isn't not spending too much money at once literally a smart decision? You're pokey rich.
But she never. I don't. Well, we're talking about early game. B, she never buys repels ever at any point. Like, people are being semantics. People are trying to optimize. It's like, well, if you buy them at this point, you will actually save some money, this and that. It's like, she doesn't buy them ever. Like, that's not...
I need the XP. I need the 5 XP. Okay, then she picked up.
Yeah. Like, I agree. She doesn't have internet right now. She's getting fiber, so. What did you? Yeah, so true. Yeah, so true. But it's like I get like optimizing around super repel, but also like it's early game. I'm not waiting for the optimal. Like it's Pokemon, dude. I don't need all this money. If I need more money, I'll go boot up the Max Seeker and just go beat the shit out of some rich kid and take his money. Like, it's a good fucking song, dude.
Chat, is Necrozama a legendary or an ultra beast?
It's a fucking ultra beast. That's a dude. Hannah does. She's not here. We're talking so much. That's so much. This is great. This is great. Actually, this is the one time we can talk shit on Hannah and not have like 7 paragraphs of. It's an ultra beast. Hannah does not know anything about her supposed old games. Gen 7. I was talking about type null for whatever reason. I don't know. And she was like, type null, what is that? And I'm like, dude, it's your game. And then we're talking about legendaries or whatever, and she was saying that Necrozma was a legendary, but it's an Ultra Beast, which isn't a legend. Wait, no. Wait a minute. No, we're supposed to be talking shit on you. You said it was a legendary.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you were doing there.
Yeah.
I said it's a legendary.
It's not. It's an Ultra Beast. Yeah.
Because I didn't play her. Then she was saying, "Why do you mean you love Necrozma? You didn't play his game." Like, I play his game. I stopped in the trainer school. That game sucks. And then you told me.
No, that's what I wanted to go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to go off on her about. How she said you can't like you can't like Necrozma because you didn't play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That's what she said.
It's not my fault. He's the coolest fucking legendary in Sun and Moon. I fucking love that guy.
I mean,
he's so fucking awesome.
Ultra Boost aren't legendary, but sentimentally, I agree with your point.
Bulbapedia called Necrozma a legendary.
What's that Avengers clip where it's like, I don't fucking care what the council says? Yeah.
But,
Ultra Beast are from a different dimension. They're not even Pokemon, technically.
So you're telling me, like, so here's the thing, like, there's the game makes you catch like 12 billion, same as the goddamn Ultra Beast, and I was disappointed by that. I was like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah.
And then I made Necrozma, and there's one of him. You catch one of him in Sun and Moon.
But I mean,
it
doesn't really mean anything because there's multiple some legendaries.
No.
Yeah, there is. Twig refuses to believe that there are multiple of some legendary Pokemon. Like, she thinks only one Latias can exist, only one Latios.
That's fucking stupid.
But it's canon.
No, it's not.
It is.
Okay, go for it, Jay.
Watch your back, Jack.
Should only be one Mewtwo.
Listen. I told you. He thought he could be a real funny guy today. I'm sending you after him. I said that earlier. As a reference to an earlier point in the stream.
There's one Mewtwo. One.
Oh my God.
They made one.
Listen, I'm not saying what it should be. I'm saying what is the reality of the situation. Plus, I mean, not only is there multiple, but there's also different dimensions, so there's like always more in that sense.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's different dimension. That's not the same realm. So now we got Mewtwo in a cave in France, a single league. Why'd I like that game?
If they can go in Pokeballs, they're Pokemon. Dimitri, they go in Beast Balls, though. It's specifically... Ultra Beast are the Pokemon of some other dimension, which is why they're ugly and fucked up for the most part.
In?
A Beast Ball, right? I didn't play this... Dude, I didn't play this game.
You must be so fucking nice. I got jealous of this guy. Found out that he never beat Sun and Moon. I was like, that's so lucky. I want to be you, man.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about it in my old Pokemon video. Like, I just dropped it, and then I never bought Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Why did I beat you? I thought the Ultra Beast Balls were called Ultra Balls.
No, they're called Beast Balls.
This is Dimitri saying he could have more than one Latios.
Hell, I sleep with a Latios every night, though, dude. It has unironically improved my. It has unironically improved my thing. Also, it's like this whole they're not legendaries thing. It's like the mythical thing. How mythical is its own classification. That's basically what it is.
Looked it up. Beast Ball does not have increased catch rate for Necrozma.
Stupid council, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah. I just want to say that I was hyped for Sun and Moon. I was really hyped for the Ultra Beast. I thought they looked really cool.
You were also hyped for Rainbow Rocket, right? Because nostalgia, Charizard, Team Rocket.
I'm talking about Sun and Moon. I'm not talking about fucking Ultra Sun and Moon right now.
I'm just bringing it up. I think it's relevant to this conversation.
And then I got to the part of the post game where you have to go get them. Go collect 5 religious Ultra Beasts. Like, oh, they're not that special. This sucks. What? There's more than one legendary. Guess how many legendaries you catch in the fucking game? You don't catch fucking goddamn. Catch 10 Mewtwo's and come back to me. You don't fucking do that in the game.
Well, he's a legendary Ultra Beast.
Like that's like Ultra Beasts are so fucking lame. You have to
I don't
catch
like Ultra
multiple of
Beasts.
them
Yeah,
in a game.
yeah. This is kind of one of those
That
things
makes
where
them
I'm kind of arguing for the sake of like I don't give a shit about all the like. It's like we're just we're just doing the shit. At the end of the day, we both agree.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck Ultra Beasts. Fucking suck.
It's expanded on in Mewtwo and Kalos journeyed from Kanto. Yeah. Pokemon Legends Arceus CA.
Oh god, fucking
Yeah, I mean that's usually the thing. I mean, there are some legendaries that there are one-ofs, and it's just like they just kind of justification. Groudon's just like, hey, I'm going to Johto. I'm gonna hang out. Like, and then he's
why the
Johto.
fuck are these Pokemon traveling different? Why are the Reggies were like, all right, we're going to Sinnoh. We leave in our caves.
Well, they want to go see their dad. They're like, want to go to Pops.
I love Regigigas, man. He's so fucking hot. I didn't believe in him, by the way.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna show off my. You guys want to? Yes, my spin.
Yes.
I want you guys to see her. She's really cute.
She finally got Pokemon Seed to work.
You wanted it.
What's the point in arguing if both of you agree?
Well, I mean, we agree that we don't care about Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. We both dislike it, but we don't agree on the semantics of the Ultra Beast thing. Twerk doesn't believe in mythicals either. She's like, she's like a flat earther. You believe they're just legendaries, right? You don't like the mythical thing.
I remember being like in disbelief, like what? There's a different term.
Yeah.
I don't deny it anymore if I ever do.
But see, tell her she's cute, guys. Get it? Her name is Megane. Like glasses. She has spots on her eyes.
Quirky girl said yet has a quirky spinda.
I am quirky girls love me despite my own preferences. I actually have a lot of quirky Pokemon right now. Event FOMO sucks, true.
That makes me. Now you go.
I mean, I'm done. I just wanted to show off my spin.
Okay, so I wish you could do the event stuff, like whenever. I don't. Oh, it's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I like the events in terms of the content, but yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you go to this one place and cool, there's a cool legendary or mythic here.
Yeah, it was much better when they changed it to like an online thing, just connected Nintendo Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but like it's like a limited time event. If you miss out on it, you can never do it unless you like cheat.
Yeah, you need to go to GameStop. Like,
yeah, I had to use Action Replay for Diamond and Pearl, and I'm like, I wish I could get them legitly. And I was like, oh, maybe they'll fix it in Brilliant, Shiny, and Diamond. So to get Arceus, you need to have a Legends Arceus save file with the missions completed. That's very cool. That's fucking awesome, man. Makes me happy.
Yo,
I hate Pokemon.
Hold on, we're experiencing a creepypasta. What's going on right now?
What?
The Kirby's about to appear on my screen and blood with the fucking realistic blood. What is happening?
What happened?
Did you guys hear this? Yeah. Okay, it's not just me.
Oh. I've the stream muted.
What is happening? You can hear it?
She's just going insane. Snake's trying to gaslight you. You're not insane.
Dude, fuck. This guy's a Hannah operative. He's trying to put me back in Castle Oblivion.
Audio glitch, it happens. Just switch to his dying rip. Bro, it's just such underwater. Why is the music different? The music's very low pitched.
Kirby Airriders.exe.
Oh, right, I forgot to say, because Snake told me to check lobby earlier. Fuck you, Snake. I hate you. You ruined my day. Some popular analog horror things becoming a movie. The Mandela catalog.
Kirby's gonna say, I am God, Poyo.
Steven Spielberg will produce? Oh my god. Snake ruined my life. Kirby XD is coming for you.
The City Trial Man's gonna be covered in realistic blood. Dude, imagine Kirby with like realistic eyes and shit. That'd be funny.
I was gonna say if there was blood, then some of them have blood, or like a few, or like two. You gotta put your Switch 2 in the microwave for 45 seconds. I remember a guy trolling a kid with that, got him to put the laptop in the microwave.
Oh my god, it's still happening, dude. What the fuck?
I hope all the things Torque likes becomes popular and gets mainstream movies out of. I mean, it already happened. And also Metal Gear's still getting a movie. So, it's always inevitable.
It's not the game. Oh, actually, it might. You're right. It might be the game.
You didn't microwave it. So Switch 2 users still don't have custom backgrounds? Yeah, they do. They have black and white. Those are the only two themes you need.
No, that's right.
Netflix. Oh yeah, Netflix Persona. Yeah. Wasn't Metal Gear Solid already a movie already? Yeah. There Will Be Brawl did Kirby with real.
Oh my god, that was just We Will Be Brawl. I was like, oh dude, what Kirby's sick and fuck up cannibal.
Yeah, Dimitri made me watch There Will Be Brawl and it's fucking awful.
There Will Be Brawl is like a distillation of everything I hate about like
internet parodies or
just like this like Fox maturity where it's like, oh dude, we made it gritty and all the women are whores and everyone's doing drugs and
gay twink.
Yeah.
For Falcon or whatever.
Oh my god, that wasn't my capture card. That was literally my Switch.
Oh my god, your Switch is dying.
Yeah, well, dude, what the fuck? I mean, it's fixed now, but like, oh, it wasn't the Switch. It was the dock, I should say. To be more accurate, it was the dock.
Sounds like a Seth Rogen movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying a bad one. It was not very funny. They wanted to be, but it was not very funny.
Did it?
I felt like it did at points. Like, do you think it was supposed to be? You didn't think it was supposed to be funny that they made Pitt a gay twink and Captain Falcon his?
I thought it was supposed to be serious, dark, gritty, like mature.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess that is the main thing, but I think
I say that, but then
there were things in there
Game
that
& Watch gets the final smash.
Yeah, like there were things like that. It's like that. I feel like that was supposed to be funny.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fuck. I forgot about that. Made me so mad. What the fuck were we talking about? Pokemon?
Oh yeah, Mythicals, legendaries.
Events. Your favorite event's Victini, right?
Oh well, it's my favorite mythical Pokemon. I mean, it's my
like
favorite event, but oh my god, there you go.
The one that I experienced, I guess, was I like the Celebi one in Heart Gold.
Celebi one, the Celebi one's really good.
Yeah, kind of miss when there was like an event, like a oh hey, like a story thing, or like you go to this place or whatever. Now they just like pick up this card, you get the Pokemon, that's it. And it's like, oh. Now the image doesn't fill the screen. Oh hey,
man, what do you
Sterling, you're being a Keto's disciple. Have you read or watched Wistoria? It's by the same author as Dan Monchi, or maybe set in the same universe.
No, I have not. I haven't watched Dan Monchi either, though.
My favorite Kirby internet fan animation was those Dream Crosser sprite battles of Sauron and I don't know how to pronounce this.
This is
Okay.
nothing like what I said. Yeah, okay, Keto. Sure, bud. Sure. We were there. We know what you said.
It's supposed to be like you go to GameStop, they give you the card, and then you just get the Pokemon. That's it. And like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I liked when it, like, even when it was just like a little island you went to, like just something.
That's what I
It's
mean.
like,
yeah,
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was awesome.
like just give a Pokemon like an area, and that's like enough.
Oh, I have a funny story about the event stuff. So I was stupid child, middle school, and I thought all you needed
Believable.
was the wireless adapter for the GBA
Oh.
to do the events. So I got that, and I turned on Fire Red, and I was like, I go to Mystery Guest.
Where
like,
are they?
I was like, why am I not getting anything? I think I was thinking from the future, like a
like
Wi-Fi.
a
event.
Wi-Fi thing, yeah.
Yeah, I predict. Yeah, like I didn't understand you had to go to like a Toys R Us or whatever for the thing.
You thought it was on the bottom right corner of the screen? No, I thought you were talking about the fucking corner, because the corners are cut off in every direction for this, because I had to do it for the capture card. And you're looking at your TV like, dude, when I play my game, I could see more of the screen. Yes, obviously. You're not seeing that on my fucking monitor. How are we still on this?
Sterling, you don't have to listen to Keto.
Yeah. So you need to get off you need to stop hitching your wagon to Keto. All right, he's leading you down a bad path. All right.
The corner has been bitten off for 8 years.
Yeah, dude. And every time I stream this fucking game, it's like this. Games at 24.
Gives 24.
Oh, dude. I really like Ogre Pond. It's one of the new designs I like. Most of the new designs I like are just like, hey, remember the thing? Because I like Fluttermane. Fluttermane is so sexy. Like Screamtail.
Oh.
Dun Sparse is funny.
I am telling you, the aspect ratio is off. Therefore, the shit you were whining about is potentially coming from that. Now Snake is talking about the corner. This guy's returning.
Yeah, you don't have to take that from him, Snake. Snake's a real one.
He's a real Dimitri Monroe viewer.
Yeah, this guy would never make mischievous comments, unlike Keto.
I remember Hannah was showing us legendary Pokemon designs from the newer games, and I was like, "That's a legendary."
Oh yeah, they're really bad. Dude. Like the monkey trio thing. They're fucking gross and stupid.
Back in the day, I was shitting on Gen 5 legendaries, and now I was shitting on Gen 5 legendaries. But they're like way cooler and better than these new shitty ones. They don't even try anymore. This guy's retarded. A guy trying to earn actually the aspect ratio. Yo, Snake, let's go.
Yeah, so I went to look at the video just to make sure if something was off, just in case, like in some realm of possibility, Keto was not lying to us and just being a little actually shit the entire time, because his own fucking monitor shows a little bit more screen. He doesn't like that apparently, and no, everything is completely fine. Everything looks completely normal. Some people did. Gotcha. That's great. This is actually 16.8 when it should be 16.9.
He does a gaslighter who lies to us. Oh, it's Hannah, right?
Have I seen Baki?
That's what Hannah does.
I have not. So I think someone told me recently to watch Baki.
He upset that he lost access to the archives when I got the photographic memory.
Is that who said that?
Snake.
Oh, that was like you like channeled Fork. I was like, Fork's here? that was not like a Snake comment. That was like he transferred into Fork in that moment.
Get the fuck up!
that's a Dragon Ball Breakers reference.
He turns into a dog and he has his eyes still.
Yeah. The Loyal 3, yeah, the monkeys, those are fucking shit.
Yeah, those are. the DLC trio with the monkey have real low.
Best story, best reason for
Best.
SV to exist. I feel like you've said this before, and I refuse to even believe you for a nanosecond. Every time a new Pokemon game comes out, it's like, dude, it's the best rival. It's the best story. Every fucking time. And then I play it, I'm like, this is dog shit.
And you mash through the dialogue. You mash through the dialogue.
People did that with, Sword and Shield.
Actually trying to help, and this guy cried at me repeatedly and didn't shut up.
See, I read that, and I just chose to ignore it. With keto, you gotta know when to stop. You gotta know when you're feeding. Then you gotta be like, whoa.
The only thing
Breaks
about
the whole-
Baki is the meme of the hospital bed and the one guy picking up the fat woman.
Is Baki the one where he says he's gonna rape Trump? Yeah,
That's your first problem. You play modern Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Someone playing modern Pokemon probably actually doesn't have a good eye for That's true. That's actually so true.
Everyone's saying yes.
Rape list everyone. Yeah, that's like his thing. That's kind of base. Just tries to rape people.
He rapes every U.S. prez.
That's like an honorary thing.
So,
That's like
does that
it.
mean
That's
Obama?
That's like in the thing when you sign on. It wasn't Baki they told me to watch. It was
Actually rapes people.
Kaiji. We have any Kaiji
yeah.
fans in chat? I was told to watch Kaiji. It's got the guy with the long nose, right? Yeah, I was told to watch Kaiji. They said I'd like it.
Blockiest Japanese Sonic shoe?
Who mashed through the script? Back when everyone was saying that Hop sucked, people were like, no, you don't get his character. It's very interesting, this and that. The depth, that we never had a character like this before. You just mashed through the dialogue. It was just like a Twitter cope thing. And I fucking hate him because not only is he just like a worse version of Hao from Gen 7, but his whole character arc is Bianca from Gen 5, but like stretched out through an entire game and worse. And I love Bianca, but Bianca's a great character. Gen 5 is so good.
I need to repeat it. I was in the middle of it, like, oh, you.
No, go on.
I was in the middle of playing it a few years ago, and I was like, oh my god, I was so stupid.
Have you beaten any Pokemon games works with the mode? You haven't beat Arceus, you have not beat Gen 1, you have not beat Black and White.
What? No, I did back in fucking high school when the game came out, and I hated it. But then I was replaying it again like a year or two ago. I didn't beat it yet, and I was like, "Oh my god, I was so stupid. This game rules."
I'll be in my 90s still hating on what the Journey writers did to Alan. So true. Also, yeah, get on your knees. But yeah, dude, that was another thing. Hannah, I don't remember how we got to this conversation. I wish she was here. But wasn't she getting on me for like not watching all of the Gen 6 anime, but I was talking shit on Sun and Moon or something?
It's always fun.
Yeah, it's like I did not watch all of the Gen 6 anime, but I was there for every moment Alan was. I love that guy. He was so cool. And it was always crazy to me when they went to Gen 7, and she also hates the Gen 7 art style, but Twitter fucking loved it. They were always like, dude, Pokemon's so expressive now. It's never looked so good. And like Gen 7 looks fucking terrible. You see people do this a lot where it's like the art file is super simplified and you're like, dude, it's so much more expressive. And it's like, not really. And it's like, but it does not visually look nice. Like, yes, you can bend and stretch, but you know, animation is a bit more than that. Like Gen 6, it was like perfect. There was such good animation and flowed nice. The battles were so good in Gen 6.
Chat, since I can't trust Hannah, I need you guys to answer me. Does anything happen in the Gen 7 anime? Is there a plot? Or the villains? the mom, like, is she still evil, like super evil?
Dude,
Or is it all just Ash goes to school?
Dude, the animation's so fluid. I don't care. The fight choreography is ass outside of 2 fights. Yeah, exactly. It disappoints me that Gen 5 anime is so bad. I haven't actually watched it, but I always hear it's fucking terrible. Maybe it's not. Maybe the internet lied to me. It wouldn't be the first time.
Everyone's saying she's not as evil in the anime. The mom is way less evil. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that sucks. But Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon also did that. Like that's like Lucimate. Like again, I don't like Gen 7, but like Lucimate is A, hot, and like B, like an interesting character. And then you get to Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and such the anime, and it's like, this sucks.
Mom is less evil than in Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So what happened? What? So nothing happens in this anime aside from Ash winning the league?
It's like a pity win too. It's like after all this time.
Is that what I'm getting?
Also, fuck the anime. Doesn't it make like it makes Alan lose to Leon, right?
Yep.
Fucking fraud, dude. I hate Leon so much. I'm assuming that's what was being talked about earlier when we brought up Alan. There actually, thankfully, exist like proper subtitles for the Pokemon anime now. I want to watch it at some point because for the longest time it was just subtitles. I actually don't know how long, but I saw a post that basically categorized everything, so I do want to watch it at some point. So I'm curious how I feel because I've always kind of disliked the Pokemon anime because I don't really like Ash and all this stuff. But what I usually say is like, I did like original Ash. I liked the Ash when he was kind of bratty, and kind of was an actual character, yeah, with like a defined personality. And to be fair,
punch him, YouTube.
Yeah, and to be fair, in Japanese, like this is a Western thing. They did just kind of eventually boil him down to like generic, like the most generic qualities a Shoto protagonist could have, you know. Friendship, good, happy, fun, woohoo. It's like, yeah, those things should be there. I like these kind of protagonists, but like he isn't interesting. It's kind of boiled him down to nothing. Close stars. But I'm curious how I feel about the actual, because I have watched in Japanese, but I have only watched like the old sub version, which wasn't fully accurate. You know, it's really crazy to me that the Pokemon anime in English, like, they're still one of the few animes that don't have like the Japanese music in it. Like the most like richest fucking franchise in the world, always cheaping out on everything, dude. Because I saw clips from the recent Pokemon anime, the one with the girl now, and they're doing like the Mochi Mochi dance or whatever, and like they don't have the original song in the English version. And I'm like, God, it was 2026 and we still like nothing. That's crazy.
Welcome back, poor kids.
Yeah. I don't think it ever really left Pokemon, to be fair. I got
Ash lost type advantage battle with his anime super form Pokemon, told to go back to school. That was a humiliation ritual, because after that he gives rid of Greninja, then he goes back to fucking school.
Yeah.
It's been said XY was the best version of Ash.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier.
Like 10 years.
Yeah. No, like it's really good, that anime season, for a lot of reasons. Hello, Nintendo? Okay, what was that? Is this just running away from me? Am I cursed? What is happening right now? Dude, what are all these like weird dude, this Tyranitar mobile is stuck to me, dude. Ariel, what's going on, dude? Oh.
Sakurai said enough. The match crashed, bud.
Okay. dude, it's actually gonna happen for the end of the stream. We're gonna see realistic blood Kirby. Those little eyes on Howard the Roach are suddenly gonna get bloodshot and like look at me.
Ash went through glacial flaw scrubbing character development over a long period of time. Then Gen 5 made him a bozo.
That's why I always Gen 5 is bad. Also, like, also like Gen 6 gave him like a genuine love interest with like Serena.
Yeah, I saw.
And I like Serena. Yeah, it's like bait. Like Gen 6 the Gen 6 games suck, but like the Gen 6 anime is very good. Dude, one of the worst fucking champions to ever exist is like the Gen 6 one though. Diana, is that her name? She is literally nothing character.
You start the fight for her, she just has a portrait. They have a fucking model when the fight starts. What a fucking
She
loser.
sucks. They knew. The Elite Four also sucks in Kalos. Kalos just has like no personality.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's like France, but because it was the first 3D game, they were like, dude, what if everything? We're just make it 3D. That's this game's gimmick. It's 3D. Cool.
Yeah, even the titles like X and Y, like I gotta.
Worse than Leon? I mean, I guess it depends how you judge it. I actively hate Leon, right? Like, I think he sucks so much. Diantha, like, I couldn't remember her name. She is literally nothing. She's so forgettable. So I guess if you gave me the choice, like, hey, you could kill one of these people, you could remove one of them from existence, I would kill Leon. I would get rid of him in a heartbeat. So I guess he's technically worse, but like, she's just so forgettable. She's so forgettable. Hear me out on one though. Do you want to have sex with her? It's just like not even attractive, dude. She has like a shaved head. Who's Malva?
I don't remember.
Serena's base because 98% of her crush on Ash. Oh my god, I can't read this. Torque, read it to me.
Serena is based because her character's 98% her crush on Ash. Her saying girls should always tend to their appearance and make themselves cute being censored was like 6911s.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like a Western adaptation. Speaking of forkitization still going on. But see, that's what I was talking about earlier. I like when a character, like I can think a female character who's literally just like, I love this guy. My life is dedicated to this guy as a woman. I'm like, that's space. We all need that in our lives. And I like that.
They literally dick ride Leon throughout the Journeys anime. Oh, that sucks.
It's so annoying, dude. I hate him so much.
I can't wait to watch Pokemon in Japanese and be like, okay, this show's kind of better.
Yeah, I have to assume it is better. There's so many problems with the anime, like even after like 4Kids stuff, obviously. Like they never get the music right. They obviously censor shit because of course they do. As we were just discussing. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Because I don't like Digimon anime, but the writing was a lot like dialogue and everything was a lot better. Because they're not like, you know, making jokes.
I was surprised by how much I disliked Adventure. I still haven't watched show too. Adventure fucking sucked.
Yeah. At
I was
first,
like,
me and Ada were like, oh, this isn't as good as we remember, but it's still kind of okay. And then near the end, it's like, oh, I hate this. I really hate this.
Yeah, it was kind of a slow burn, but what's a negative version of the slow burn? Like it just keeps getting worse.
You hate Sonic Adventure? Oh, Sterling. Oh.
No, I actually hate sexual assault. Okay, and you're making light.
Only good thing about Adventures is the movies. So true. So true. Maybe I'll like. So I stopped liking Pokemon the first movie like years ago. But I wonder if I watch the Japanese version, I'll like it.
I would say I have a feeling that is 100% a localization thing. It's probably actually much better. I feel like I have.
Oh my god, I hate the soundtrack.
I would say I feel like I have watched in Japanese, but I'm pretty sure that would have had to been like the not completely accurate subtitles.
Like maybe watching it and them not making jokes constantly.
Yeah, exactly.
Having a
it's
good
like
soundtrack will make it better. I don't know.
Yeah. No, exactly.
And maybe I'll care about the Pikachu slap. Maybe I'll care about Pikachu in the anime. Maybe I don't know. Because I don't like Pikachu, but I don't know. Maybe it could turn me on.
Yeah, it's actually insane how like and again, this is because YouTubers basically don't have any real opinions and it's mostly based on like nostalgia type shit. Oh my god. it's crazy to me that like how much people talk about the first Digimon movie, how it like completely, you know, it fucking raped those, right? And it's like the Pokemon thing is not that far off. Like it's not as bad. Like a few come close to the rape that occurred for Digimon the movie, but like the same kind of shit happened again. It's all quirky jokes, you know, soundtrack insertions. Like it's all there, but no one talks about it because everyone defends like 4Kids Pokemon. Because of my childhood and whatnot.
I'm Greymon now.
No. Yeah. I mean, you do still have that with Digimon people, but I think because Digimon's less popular, the people who stick around with Digimon like genuinely like Digimon, like not just their nostalgia for my childhood. So you end up getting more people who talk about those kind of things. I'm ignoring all the events. As opposed to Pokemon, where like the majority of the fan base is basically just people in Arrested Development, essentially.
Sterling, I know you did not just quote Pikachu talking to Ash and fucking Pokemon I choose you. It's because I wanted to be with you. That was
you want to get into anime without dog shit hack dubs? Yeah, I mean, people always show people. I mean, it's like the whole thing with the Dragon Ball YouTuber where it was like, we owe Dragon Ball's popularity to Dragon Ball Abridged. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, these people are so irony poisoned. They legitimately think the actual core like it's like this weird contempt is not appealing, and you have to dress it up with all the irony and humor for it to actually appeal.
Everything's a joke. Everything's ironic. I need these or I can't enjoy this thing.
And again, not the tangent too far, but it's like the fucking video games is what got me into Dragon Ball. And obviously we have all these other places like Latin America, this and that. You know, they didn't have fucking shitty dubs and shitty Dragon Ball Abridged. Like
they kept the original music too. That's the craziest part. Like, everyone kept the music. Like
these works, like yes, they have Japanese and Asian culture ingrained into them, and that's interesting stuff. But like, they're not culturally tied to like one specific place. Like that's not why they're popular. At the end of the day, it's that core story. But again, it's just my nostalgia kind of painting the idea of why it needs to be defended.
But there hasn't been a Pokemon movie that cost a divorce. I met a fat wheelchair girl at Digimon Locals, and even though she was woke like most people, she was really anti-localization. And I had to figure out the correct names when talking to her, even though the cards used the localized names.
There is some things cute about that story. Also, fuck you, Shell Gamer. I didn't even realize we were going for this. That guy accidentally helped me out by destroying my ride. I hopped on something that was much better for it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to that one. Again, the Pokemon. I'm gonna have to calling him Satoshi.
Yeah. I need to get better at that kind of thing. I wish I. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm ever gonna like call Pokemon themselves by their Japanese name. Like obviously, I know this shit everyone knows, like Lizardon, right? Charizard. I would like to refer to Pokemon by their non-slave names, but unfortunately, I don't think that's a possibility for me. I think it's literally too constantly ingrained into my head. Yeah, Satoshi is a much better name than Ash. I mean, he's also named after Satoshi Chidori. Chidori?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Izzy's in your game.
That faker of all places.
Who's nostalgia brain now?
Izzy, do you Izzy? You said something so stupid that I called you Izzy. How's that feel? Do you know all the Pokemon names in Japanese? Do you refer to that? Do you put on the kimono?
I wish I could do it.
Yeah, I wish I could do. Like I'm just.
It's
not even just a nostalgia thing. It's just because I play Pokemon stuff like all the time, even if it's not official stuff. So it's like I'm constantly interacting with
Ketchum.
Sorry, go on.
Ketchum was invented by the dub to make up for cases of Satoshi having 3 syllables.
That's funny. One thing that, like, there are a lot of things that do Ash/Satoshi dirty in this, but one of the things that I was talking about yesterday is the whole, like, gotta catch them all thing. Like, that's just like a dubism, right? Like, Ash's whole goal is not to, it's very obviously not to catch them all. To be
a single legendary.
Yeah, dude, he like ignores, he doesn't level up his Pokemon anything. Like, the thing they constantly showed America to in the West with the anime and whatnot, just complete fabrication. And it does his character so dirty because, like, obviously they can't actually change Ash's actions within the show because, you know, that's made. That's how when they get the footage. So it does his character so dirty just from that alone.
Now, what I will be depressed about, but no dub or sub can change, is seeing Rayquaza jobbing. I don't...
I love Rayquaza, he's so cool.
I also love him, he's so fucking awesome.
Now, well, we're going back to the conversation with Arthur about you not being allowed to like Rayquaza, that's what that's what I was referring to in that conversation. I remember because I was like, was I not allowed to think Rayquaza was the coolest guy in the world because I only played a Ruby? Like,
oh yeah.
Like,
Ash caught all 30 Tauros though.
It was crazy to me that, like,
did I miss something?
Yeah, exactly. So that so that was a so for context, there's an yeah, you're about to have the experience. There's an episode of the anime where Ash is in the Safari Zone, and I forget what specifically happens, but he has to catch Pokemon. He ends up catching like 30 Tauros in the Safari Zone, but that episode never aired in America because there's a gun in it, because, you know, older Pokemon had more like real world stuff. So just a straight up, like, I don't know, like a shotgun or something. So they didn't air it in it, but like those Tauros are like weirdly important because they like come up that Ash caught 30 Tauros. So the anime references it a few times, and like as a child, you're just like, well, I guess I missed that episode, but it was like we never got it in reality. Which is the experience you were having.
Saw base YouTubers seeing Super Sentai figures and go, doubt it will do well since it isn't Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, that sounds like what you can expect from a based YouTuber.
I also want to get into Super Sentai, and I feel like I'll end up eating Power Rangers if I do.
Yeah, that kind of thing doesn't even really appeal to me that much.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
They had a whole episode on that in Power Rangers Dino Thunder. They were watching a Super Sentai episode dub, and the Red Ranger was pissed off, like, what the fuck, they copied us, what? But then by the end of the episode, he loves it. It's like, whoa, this is awesome.
I guess that's like kind of cute.
And it's like, man, I need to actually watch them.
Oh,
Ash got 30 Tauros in Band episode. Super Mario Bros. 2 is actually a game called Doki Doki Panic. I didn't know this was a common thing. I did not know this was a common, like, Pokemon knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know if I think that's I mean, maybe it is. I think maybe it is comparable if you watch, like, PokeTubers, actually, because I stick away from, like, Nintendo-centric accounts like the plague, which... So maybe that is, like a fucking fun fact.
Wait, but like, doesn't Power Rangers exist because of Super Sentai? Like, it's an adaptation of it?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a joke about it because obviously the reality is the reverse. Like, if it stayed contempt, I would think it was bad. But the fact that it was like he loved it in the end, it was like, okay, well, that kind of redeems it. Like, yeah.
Power Rangers is such a strange thing to think about. Just take a show, only take the action scenes, and make a 90s sitcom around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it was like a 90s sitcom. Also, it's funny because Super Sentai, like, I don't know if it's ended already or something, or it died or canceled rather. So it's like, so what the fuck's Power Rangers gonna do now?
It's gonna be like the Harvest Moon series where they just have to start making their own and it's fucking dog shit trash.
All I know is like, who owns it? Hasbro?
Oh,
I don't remember who owns it right now, but they're like fucking over Power Rangers right now or something, or they're just milking Mighty Morphin. Super Sentai did the same thing in the Akira Super Sentai episode. The powerful Rangers come and act like dicks towards the Super Sentai team. That's funny. What the hell? Steal from another show, probably. Finally, it wasn't dog shit at Stack Collection. Power Rangers already started making their own into flop. Shocker. Okay, but we got DMC.
Let's go.
The way it was thanks to Ruben having experience of Power Rangers. I got nothing to say about that. Like I have nothing witty, like mad or happy or anything. I was like, okay.
I think it's cute that the mom came in last place.
They did a Mighty Morphin Revival special, which flopped because all the actors are middle-aged now. Wasn't Rita Repulsa like come back? She's like a robot because the actor's like probably old or dead now.
Robotech set the pace of the industry. Yeah, that shit's an abomination. Anyway, in a lot of ways, I almost feel like it's almost kind of worse what happens these days. In some ways, it's like at least when they masquerade as something else. Like no one thinks Power Rangers is an adaptation of Super Sentai. Like it just becomes its own little thing, right? But it's like what you see a lot with localization now. I think it's worse that it's like it tries to present itself as an actual adaptation when it's still like an abomination to the actual original thing. I don't really like either. I'll be honest. I don't really like Power Rangers. I know, but nostalgia and stuff. I still think like it's fucking like bullshit. Like, I don't think that kind of thing would happen. I think it's disrespectful. All the usual things I say with localization, but I do think there's a point to be made that like people who like Power Rangers, I have to imagine, don't think, yeah, this is an adaptation of Super Sentai. They won't try to argue that like, yeah, this is Super Sentai, dude. It's completely authentic to the like, no one's saying that, but with like modern localization stuff, people actually do try to do that. I love Macross. The scene people call Robotech makes you feel ill. I'm sorry, buddy.
You refuse to watch Super Sentai. Well, yeah, they have to read subtitles. Also, it's Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, like Power Rangers people are probably all in that like probably some of the just nostalgia people. So not necessarily they're saying much better morally. But at least there's not that area of obfuscation where it's literally trying to lie. Like, at least they're just like, I'm not reading fucking subtitles. Like, yeah, I don't like Super Sentai. Like, at least it is honest in a way,
Yeah.
As opposed to saying, as opposed to being like, this is an accurate adaptation. Japanese is a complicated language. We can't translate accurately. That's why we need skibbity riz. Like, okay, dude. Like,
I do remember when I was...
Nah, sorry. Linkara doesn't care about Super Sentai. Mr. Fusion does a serious compared Power Rangers Super Sentai episode. I guess that's mildly interesting. That's like a Dragon Ball guy, right? The only Dragon Ball guy I trust, because no longer can trust Aratoya, as we discussed today. And even in the ways that I used to trust him, which wasn't even Dragon Ball opinions. But Geekdom, dude. I fucking love Geekdom, man. That guy is a predator. He's the alpha predator.
I was gonna talk about your dinosaur guy.
My power scaling son. I mean, he says stupid shit too. But I just find Geekdom's just kind of funny. Because of stuff we talked about. And actually, all these fucking Dragon Ball YouTubers that I experience are always like less so fans of Dragon Ball, and they're more fans of, again, like the my childhood thing, Funimation, right? Well, the thing I like about Geekdom is that he actually, always, unironically, puts up the Japanese version. He says to watch OG Dragon Ball. Like, I see all these fucking YouTubers, like, either not watch Dragon Ball at all or say they've never watched the OG Dragon Ball. Again, because they grew up with Toonami, Funimation. That's all they care about. That's what they want. They want their funny, wacky memes and Faulkner soundtracks, etc. Geekdom's a funny guy. And one time when I was talking about these people that you see on Twitter all the time. They're like the hashtag Toriyama people that you see on Twitter, but will simultaneously like decry anime, talk shit on Toriyama's work, lolicon, this and that. Like all these things like that are actually a part of Dragon Ball are will try to say like, again, you know, they will defend the shitty localization stuff or the abridged type things, all these things. I made a big post about it one day. It actually got quite popular. And fucking Geekdom showed up to be like, yeah, so true. And from that day on, I was like, wow. I was like, Geekdom's my goat now. Like, that's my guy. I will defend Geekdom. So I respect Geekdom for that. But I feel like I feel a genuine love comes from that guy, despite all the like everything I could meme on him for. He truly is the alpha predator. Whoa.
You know that wasn't real Twitter.
Yes, it was.
What are you supposed to come up saying it was Photoshop?
What?
It's not real.
It's gotta be, dude. Who's making premium Geekdom slander like that? There's no way.
Did this come to you, Dimitri? No.
See, now you're gonna confuse chat, dude. They're not gonna know the lore.
The tweet of like this Predator movie, what is it? The Geekdom tweet was like, this Predator movie's boring. Put me in there, I'll show them what a real Predator's like. And then underneath it said, tweet has been deleted. It's not a real tweet.
That's got. So let me just show you. You've let me believe this tweet is real for the last 5 years.
I sent you the video last night. Someone put in a clip of him saying like, this is fucking Photoshop or whatever.
I refuse to believe it.
The Truth DT is the only Dragon Ball guy I trust. That's unfortunate.
That is an unfortunate statement that you just made. The Truth DT not only has horrible opinions, but he makes it like his life mission to spend his $1 million Dokkan bucks on internet prostitutes, and like the Truth constantly like goes against the Dragon Ball community in figure ways. Goes, no, guys. The community is too transphobic. We need to do better. And is always complaining about how fucking problematic Dragon Ball people are. Which is crazy to me, because I don't even feel like Dragon Ball people are too based, quotation mark. But Truth is literally like a study on physiology. Is that the word? Where it's like he's literally a fat, overweight, unkempt, bearded man. And it's like, what do you expect this person to act like, behave like, and have the politics of? Pretty sure you also celebrated, you know, Charlie Kirk getting, well, you know, actually genuinely disgusting human being. Do better, Izzy. Do better. Is the point of this? Oh, I should have went target flight. Oh. I'm asking your receive. I convince someone to unsub from the Truth. That's good to hear. You see, you are doing better.
He convinced me when I saw the Charlie Kirk tweet. I was like, okay, let me just
yeah. Can you pull up the Geekdom tweet? That's the heckin' real Geekdom tweet. I'm just going for 100. I would like to go for excuse me. I would like to go for the 150, but I'm pretty sure he didn't go for the 100. So we'll just be safe. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to send you the post where he made a post about it. Just like,
okay.
This is a serious accusation.
Okay, well, this is some interesting lore development. But I'm choosing to believe it's real because it's funnier that way. And that's how you should view life.
You're like Timmy Turner praying. Please, Lord. Please, God, it'd be so funny.
But like, this is like, who does this, right? Like, why would you make a fake tweet? Like, I'm not, like, I know how the internet works. People have made fake fucking messages for me too, so I'm not doubting it. But it's such like a funny, this is generally just like the funniest thing he would have said. So like, I quote this all the time. When I think of Geekdom, You know, like I respect him for the reasons I outlined earlier. He's a predator weak as hell in this movie. Put me in there, I'll show him a real predator. Like this also reads exactly how he talks. Like this is crazy to me if this isn't real.
The pose is like it's photoshopped. God damn it, no one's listening. Look what you're doing to them.
He made that tweet. I'm pretty sure it's real, guys.
I sent you the tweet. I sent you the tweet.
Dude, I'm pretty sure it's real.
Says it's not real. Yeah, you can read the text right there.
Yeah,
right there.
that's propaganda, Twerk.
By him?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pretty sure that, yeah.
Everyone's just gonna believe you too. Everyone's just gonna believe you.
I mean, they should, because it's funnier. You should always believe the outcome that's funnier.
I mean, it is funny, but it's not real. I think he made that tweet, guys. Is he? No. Twerk, do you believe anyone who says I didn't do that?
Yeah, that's like how do you know he's not lying?
Look what you did.
Listen, I'm Geekdom's top guy, and as his top guy, I'm saying the jury might be out on this one.
God damn it.
But yeah, no, I respected him actually saying something on my tweet about that. Again, it's just
you can't.
What?
You can't show this on stream because it has a word.
I am Geekdom's top guy. I am Geekdom's top guy. I'm showing it, dude. This you'd say this. I thought it was gonna be that one. I mean, we can. It's just it's a text document. It's fine.
You can show that word? Okay. I don't know what's bad on YouTube.
It doesn't say the N word. That's what I thought you were saying. You actually thought the Goon D-Chi was my favorite Dragon Ball tuber? Is he? I don't fucking know. You're a Dokkan player. Your standards are low. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's so true. It's so true. Oh man, I hate the truth. There's actually some deep to truth lore for me and Twerk. So Twerk was not always addicted to spending all of her money on gacha. And then one day, Dimitri Monroe sent her the Truth DT video. And that changed everything. That's why Twerk started playing Dokkan.
Yeah, I wanted GT Goten.
Yeah.
What's the Thanos quote? Reality is often disappointing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yo,
Sandbag.
I just realized every time you play Gegisha and you're against an Oob, you're gonna fucking act like that.
Dude, he's just quoting Goku. That's what he said to him. He's just trying to get him mad. Oh my god.
I'm not the only one that loves the Grand Tour. There's other people who loves the Grand Tour.
I enjoyed the Grand Tour. I love Goku time. Guys, it's really hot. I'm actually starting to sweat a little bit.
You'll never guess what Daima was made for.
Well, it was made despite GT fans, so...
No, it was made for the GT fans. And I fucking still hated it. The truth was patient zero for Twerk's addiction?
Yep.
Freaking playing Dimitri.
I didn't know you were gonna get addicted. Dude, what's the matter? You just saw a little crack in front of your face and you wanted to have the crack?
Oh my god. You...
Where?
You keep doing this. Oh my god. Because you do this in Overwatch too.
Overwatch 2, I get it.
Because I didn't want to fucking play it, but then you're like, come on, Twerk, play. And I started playing it, and you were like, Twerk, when you get off the game? It's like, this might want to stop.
As I said earlier, the outcome that's funnier is always better. So, isn't it funny that happened?
It was so much money in Dokkan.
And
Overwatch,
and Overwatch, you just spent another $80 on it, right? 60?
You did this thing.
You did it? Yeah.
Can't wait to write the Google Doc here.
No. Dimitri's not the reason Twerk likes Overwatch. She spent millions of dollars in Overwatch 1. This is Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I stopped playing Overwatch, like, I don't remember what year. I think it was like after Echo came out. I was like, alright, I'm done. This again. This stinks. And Overwatch 2 came out. And Dimitri's like, look, Twerk, we're having so much fun in Overwatch 2. Look at the Halloween event. Wah!
Look at Kiriko, isn't she
Twerk,
cute?
play, Twerk, play.
Yeah.
And I was like, fine. You're like, Squidward. Why? Also, I finished the battle pass like super fast.
People thought
And
you
then I
paid
got
for it.
Yeah, and then I got accused of paying battle pass so fast. I was like, no, I fucking just played alive. Dimitri liked Overwatch 2? Yeah, he did.
When it first, I loved the original Overwatch when I was a wee lad. And I played 2 for a little bit because they added a cute Asian girl, also known as Kiriko. And back when I started, I'm like, come on, Twerk, don't you want to get into it and play with your friends? And boy, did she. Boy, did she.
I should stop like letting you rope me into this stuff. It just ruins me.
But I mean, this is why I always said about Marvel. Like, I like the Overwatch 2 like gameplay at its core. Not modern Overwatch because it just keeps getting worse. But like, I like the idea of Overwatch. I kind of like hero shooters, and that's why I was excited about Marvel Rivals, because I was like, oh, I don't. Because I also stopped playing Overwatch because then I remembered, oh yeah, Blizzard makes this game, and I fucking hate Blizzard. Not as much as some other people, but genuine, very evil company. All the worst things you see in the industry. Not for the evil, not for the reasons people would tell you online. The breast milk, this and that. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
I'll never forget the one chat user that said, back when heroes were still like in the battle pass and stuff, it's like, oh, it's pay to win, and like you could have said that any other season, but you said that to the season where fucking Life Weaver.
Yeah, I said it's pay to lose to him, and I epically loved him.
That was a good laugh, that thing.
Wait a minute, I actually hate Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. But yeah, I mean, it's so true. It was like because they did their Pride thing that year, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck this company. It's like I don't want to see flags all over the fucking place when trying to play a game, just literal propaganda in your face.
I'll never forget the time we were playing, and someone on the team, I think they were complaining about your name or something. I don't remember.
It was my name.
And it's
my
like
name, like Lollymancer.
It's Lollymancer. Yeah. And it's like you're literally playing a Blizzard game. Like, but they got rid of him, and we all just went him.
Yeah. Blue Archive when? The Blue Archive video is coming out this month. That's what you mean. There's a big post publicly on the Patreon about it. Oh my god. Why am I getting raped?
No, Dimitri didn't rope me in the Blue Archive. He fucking hated that I got in the Blue Archive.
I don't want Twerk playing Blue Archive. Mostly because of the people Twerk's friends with. Like, I don't want any, like, contamination.
Oh my god, don't even, that would be awful. I didn't think about that. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, you were like a way. I've never died in a boss fight before. It's actually, I don't know how I lost so much HP so quick. You were like, literally, you were like the door. You were like the doorknob. They could have took you, opened it, would have made my life worse.
Are you saying about bad bodyguard or bouncer?
Yeah, you opened the door. Yeah, you were letting them in.
For me to meet you dying a boss.
I wasn't even that distracted. I don't even know what happened. I just immediately lost my health.
Back
But yeah, no, I didn't want Twerk to be at. But then when I said that, Hannah's like, well, Twerk doesn't play anything longer than a month, so it probably won't amount to anything. And she was right. She was right. Hannah W.
It's more than a month.
Hannah W. Okay. Oh,
she also
semantics.
said I want to get past one boss, and then I did, and then she was like, no, that's not the one. That's not the one. No.
She did that to me. She did that to me with Armored Core. She said I would never beat this one guy, and then I beat it on stream, and she was like, no, not him. Sorry, go on.
Because I was like, oh shit, I can't bolt. This is actually a fight now. Oh shit. And I had to look up videos of ways of like, how the fuck do I fucking do this?
I heard
Northern grinded.
Sorry, I didn't mean to start reading.
I don't expect that.
One of the craziest, dude, you and your addiction of spending money, it blew my mind. If you play Blue Archive, it is so easy to like level up and everything. They're like, again, everything's super generous, including the stamina system. Twerk would spend money to refill her stamina. I've never heard of someone.
Spend money. I spend. Yeah, I use the gym.
That is money. That is premium currency. By virtue of doing that, you are going to end up spending money quicker. You invested into resetting your fucking stamina, which is insane. That's like only a whale thing. Only whales do that.
Don't make the game fun.
Oh my
god. The game's really fun. I want to get back into it, but there's other stuff I want to do.
This is like the Barbie movie again. When you tried to say you were a Ken. This is not. You're not allowed to play this game. You're not allowed. It's our game. Invasive species detected.
I know how you feel though, cause oh man, a friend of mine watched the RoboCop remake, and I had to hear some opinions.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I started thinking like, maybe I don't want people to get the stuff I like.
Exactly. They'll enjoy it in the wrong way. And to be fair, you're not a Yuri Trune. You have a functioning brain. But
yeah, like
I know what you surround yourself with. And I see that as a gateway to creating problems for me.
Like the stuff on Miko made me so like it was so good, man.
Mika's my favorite section in the video.
I can't wait to watch the video and like.
You can actually watch it because it's not the part 1 only goes up to volume 3 of the story, so you can watch it.
Because I was like, oh, I can't.
You can't watch part 2. Yeah. No, so the first 8 hours is everything you've seen.
It was funny when Twerk saw swimsuit Hiyori's L2D and got mad that nobody sent that to her.
Best girl for real. It was so funny when all the people were fucking crying about the battle pass, the first one with Mika. They were like, I'm not spending $20 on your furniture. It's like, fuck off. You don't actually love Mika. She deserves it. This battle pass could cost $1 billion, dude.
You're so cute.
She deserves every cent.
I'm glad I got swimsuit Mika. You know, I should have been Archive because it would load much faster now because the mail PC would take a while.
It actually loaded that. Like I had that problem on phone, but not PC. Like, how?
Remember,
man, you were really working on like ancient hardware. Yeah.
Also, I want to give.
I just don't. I know I was saying earlier that I like that BA is really convenient, but I don't even like playing BA or any like game on my phone. Like, I'm so grateful for the Steam Deck because now I can play VA like as intended mobily, but like genuinely enjoy it, like with the big screen and like convenience and all that.
Twerk, how you play Gacha in Nokia 4410. I have a Google Pixel. But I don't play Blue Archive on that. I play Blue Archive on Steam. I wish Dokkan was on Steam. Those are
I'm gonna go.
Tiny. And I just want to say that Dimitri hates my favorite Blue Archive girl. He hates her. Even though she's really cute.
I'm surprised she's your favorite and not like Haruka.
It used to be for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got the Sukaru.
Yeah, well, to be fair, like, hate is an exaggeration. I don't actually hate her. There's only one character in Blue Archive that I hate. I just don't care for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I got to her, and she just went, "Ah!" And I'm like, oh my god.
Well, of course you do.
She's perfect.
It's because she's like the fucking frog from like.
No, she's not.
Yeah, there's always these like. There's like a specific type of like weird, quirky, and like that students are just drawn to all the time. So like least surprising thing to happen in the world.
No. You have a frog girl from My Hero. Oh no, not the Justice Squad lead. Does no one like her?
No, people like her. Again, I don't even hate her or anything. I just don't care for her.
We talked about this. Twerk just wants a dog. It's funny because she reminds me of a character from Zombieland Saga.
That's what I'm talking. It's the same fucking caricature. Oh my god, dude! This I hate the Slick Star. Why am I on this thing? Oh.
Oh, people are like you heard that. People are Surugi, but she's too niche.
Okay, at least I grabbed it.
She's so hot in her swimsuit.
I like her wedding dress the best.
She's so pretty. I love her.
Like I like her. She I like her enough to still give her a character section. I guess I'm just going Oval Circuit. She has it in part 2 though, not part 1.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Again, there's literally only one character in BA I actively hate, and I feel like everyone should know who it is.
It's a muscle girl, right?
Yes, exactly. Like everyone.
Who does
like,
not fit at
dude,
all. I remember you showed me, and I was like, that's not Blue Archive.
If Blue Archive fans were serious, like actually serious, if they could lock in, they'd be doing the same shit that's happening with Love in Deep Space right now. Yes, Kemi.
Twerk likes the fattest BA character. That's not true. She's not fat.
She doesn't have any kind of story at all. I mean, she's one of the prisoners. She shows up every now and then. She's in some side stories. It's not like a very relevant character. She's not even rollable right now.
No, she just appeared one day.
Yeah. But she sucks. What's going on in Lads? So a lot of like base accounts have been getting have been very like swarmy and like signaling against this, which just shows me these people are fucking it. Again, most based accounts aren't actually based, because it's actually incredible what's happening here. So for Lads, Love in Deep Space, pretty place we have some Nori memes about her. She got popular. So what's happening in Love in Deep Space right now, as you probably at least know if you know what this game is, and if you don't, it's this Chinese gacha game, and it's about it's basically for women. It is literally just made for women. Good for them. They deserve to have their own little game. It's all about like having this husbando, and you roll for like different scenes for each character, right? There's 5 guys in it, and there's always been these 5 guys essentially. So they were planning to introduce a new guy, and all these guys are like twinks, right? Because they're all like Korean men. It's very like shoujo-y. Again, it's appealing to like a very specific demographic of like women, right? So they're adding a new guy, and it's very clearly something that's supposed to kind of target like a different demographic, right? Like it was like a werewolf guy. He's like somewhat muscular as opposed to like all these twinks that are in the game. And the fucking Chinese fan base for these women, and the other Asian places, but mostly Chinese. The Chinese girls are crazy, very attractive. they're freaking out. They're sending fucking like shit to the headquarters. They're just levying all these complaints, actively showing up at places. Like they had to call the police, this and that. Like all this drama is happening because they're adding this new guy. And the reason this is happening is because, again, this game is built around these 5 guys. So if you add a 6th guy in, that means you can roll stuff for that guy, and it dilutes the pool for every banner that comes out because it's for scenes for these characters, for scenes and costumes, this and that. So not only do they not like this guy because it is not appealing to this one specific taste that the entire game has been built on for its entire lifespan, but it is also diluting the pool. So you could accidentally roll it. It's like, say if you were playing Blue Archive, right? And it's like you're rolling for cute girls, this and that, and suddenly this like fucking Concord character shows up, right, in a roll. Like you should rightfully be fucking pissed. Gonna happen one day. So basically they campaigned so much and they're like, okay, we're canceling it, no more. It's out, guys. You know, we're doing what you want. We're giving you compensation, this and that. And the girls got what they wanted, right? As they should. But there's all these like fake base accounts, like basically just complaining about the women that they did this, like, oh, they're calling for censorship of their own game, this and that. And I'm just like, my mind is being blown because like, this is like what the actually gets things done in games change. Like they're actively putting content into the game that was against the core fan base's one, and they listened, they actually got out there, they did something. And like BA also did that to a smaller extent in some ways, as we talked about, but like, this is a very extreme example of it. And I am completely in support of it. Like, I was like, dude, I want that for me. Again, if VA people were serious, this was what should have happened when Akemi is rollable. Should have happened when she was in the game, but when rollable, that should also happen. I hate this fucking character so much. But, and it's so funny because all like if you go to like the Western accounts, right, for this, like the English accounts, all the people who are like a very small percentage, I think they're like 10% of the overall pie of the money, 10% of Lads fan base, but it's like the Western Lads fans were all like, you can't do this and that, we're looking forward to this representation, this and that, I'm gonna boycott the game. And it's like, dude, again, it's like, you don't matter, you're not the core fucking demographic of the fan base. Yeah. It's just literally just promoting it because it was subversive, because it was going against what has actually been the entire game's demographic the entire time.
To be fair, the literal shit flinging probably isn't necessary.
Nope. Dude, it got results. Like what? I'm not saying I would ever do that. I wish people would start shit flinging at fucking companies when they fucking censor my games or try to put it into woke or whatever we want to define it as and ruin a fucking series.
I'm jealous of our country's fan bases, man. This sucks.
It's China, Korea.
I wish we had this kind of reaction when Shion got added in Kingdom Hearts Days.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to grab something.
Well, women, as we know, are more insane about these things. That's how they took over all our fandoms in the first place.
Yeah, but I mean, I respect women who just quite literally stay in their lane. And to be fair, most women that have taken over the fan base are not women. In most, like when you actively, and this kind of goes with it, when you actively look into like women interest and whatnot, women actually do like playing as cute girls and like they're self-identified. Like, yeah, there are feminists who have been mind raped and propagandized. And there are women like that exist, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the time, ideology capture is mostly like troon shit, and what mostly comes down is to like a leftist thing, because obviously there are guys in that, there are women. I love women, fellas. Like I am not black-pilled on the whole women thing. And also, I want to show like how long their apology thing is. Hold on. I kind of wanted to keep the music here. Let me go into the sound player. Where is this again?
Shion was added in Days because the idea of what pushed Roxas out of the organization, and the answer was it was because of a girl.
Days, to be honest.
Shut up.
But like, look at, I can't even fit this on this screen. Look at this. Like, this is what we need companies to do when they actually go against the fan base and try to add stuff to like grow it out to have a bigger audience capture, you know? I am not kidding. I figured you weren't kidding. I was being completely serious.
It's so Old Dokkan passives be like.
That's pretty good.
People want that back.
Hmm.
It's much in the Bible.
And it's also just like all these fucking, I always say like gacha YouTubers are literally like scum of the earth, literally journalists do it, right? If you have like a Tech Tone or like any of these guys, and Tech Tone isn't even like anywhere near the worst, which is surprising. If you have any of these guys in your community, it's like your fucking duty to kick them out, right? And I say that because there was this guy going like, they can't fucking do this. This is consumer fraud. They marketed this character for months. They marketed it for a week. And in that week, they received shit at their front fucking door because the people who actually spend money and put things into this game said, no, we would like our game to stay as it is. We would like our game to be the way I like it.
Man.
Hey, this guy's a fucking loser.
Why can't our fans be like that?
Yeah. Like, this got community noted, at least. Yeah. But it's just funny. If you go to like the Western tweet or whatever, like it's all these people crying about it because it was literally it was like a muscle guy or whatever. And this is very clearly for like, we know these women. Women love their twinks, right? They love their shoujo, like pretty boys, and that's what this game has been built on for its entire lifespan. It's what's made its money. And like, not only would this character be added, but this character would dilute the pool for rolling for all the other like scenes and whatnot that they want. So it would 100% dampen their experience. It would make the game objectively worse for the people who actually put and invest into it. Even Turkey Tom went after his ass. That's good. That's funny though. I did not expect to hear Turkey Tom name in this conversation.
I love women too, but I've met enough BBD women to know what lengths they'll go to for things they want, like poop in mailboxes, but fair point on the fandom take.
Yeah.
Women are crazy.
We love our women, folks. We love our women. At least I do.
Cis woman.
True that.
I don't think there should be an asterisk there, but in today's like climate, yeah, it goes.
Not all women don't get black pilled. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there are terrible, terrible women out there. There are terrible fucking men out there too. But I don't believe I like, as much as I like meme around, I obviously don't. Like, I think it's very antisocial. Like, I feel like it's very detrimental to yourself even to be completely blackpilled on this. Like, there are especially problems in the dating market that I 100% sympathize with. I think there's a lot of problems we need to fix, fellas, as a society.
You see, just remind me, there was a thing in recent months where they had the creators change something. In Overwatch, change Onron's face. She looks like Kiriko. I'm like, oh. Okay.
It's been really funny because they also freaked out about the robot girl in Overwatch, right?
Yeah, Shion. And it was like, okay, you guys are just actually stupid.
Yeah.
You just see like Asian female, and you're like, it's Kiriko.
I mean, that's what it really is. It's contempt for heterosexuality from these people. Again, like,
oh, yeah, that's
Fortnite immediately got better when they fired all the truants on it, like, just completely. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Sorry.
I'm a believer in most people in the world being good. I took the black pill before, but I spit it out.
I don't think most people in the world are good. I think there are good men. I think there are good women out there. But I've seen the world. I've been on Twitter. Like,
I've been with people.
yeah, I
There are
don't think
friend
those people are
groups.
good.
I still I still try to have some hope, but man. I
But
hate
in
people.
saying that, I still think we should believe.
As
Okay,
Data
so-
would say, things are getting better.
This is what I was talking about. I really want to display this like fake base talking point. I wish I could save this easily. It's so fucking annoying. But one of the posts I saw, like, counter signaling everything that's going on with Love and Deep Space was this, and it's like, these people have no fucking clue what they're talking about, and that's always what fake base people are like. Where it's like, not just vocal, the fan base effectively forced the devs to be limited to a roster of 5
But
characters.
isn't the game... Was
The
the game
game is-
always 5 characters?
Yes, it's always been built around 5 characters. You're rolling for scenes. That's the point. You pick your husbando, and they release new scenes for it. And I think that's kind of a good idea.
That's cute.
Like, it means your character, your wife, your husbando is always getting content constantly, and that's nice. You never have to worry about being neglected. Which, I like Blue Archive. I like these these harem games. Don't get me wrong. I like that as a guy. But they were just counter-saying against it because, again, just no fucking understanding of what's actually happening. When this is clearly actually a good thing. It's like these people are incapable of understanding putting themselves in that, like, exposing woke games so you can vote with your wallet. First of all, vote with your wallet people are fucking cuckolds. Let's just say that. Voting with your wallet has hardly ever moved the needle on everything. It is important. You should vote with your wallet. That is part of it. But what is actively productive in changing things is actually using your voice to do things. Like, that's why this changed. Not just because, like, oh, guys, we won't spend money on this banner. No, they made it fucking loud and clear that the fan base didn't want this. Like, yes, that is part of it. You should signal. You should make incentive monetarily, because that drives everything. But action is the actual thing. Not sitting there and doing nothing, because that's what voting with your wallet is, doing nothing. Actually taking action is what actually does this.
Vote with wallet works. It's just a long-term strategy, not a short-term.
Is it though? I mean, we see these companies bleeding fucking money. And that is part of why things turn around. Like I said, Blizzard. But so your idea is, so let's take these girls, for example. Your idea for them is to do a decade of voting with their wallet and not giving it their want for a decade plus, as opposed to throwing shit out of building and getting what they want in 5 minutes.
Vote
Yeah,
your
vote
wallet,
while-
watch your wife give rail.
Yeah, like, exactly. Like, they don't, like, there are a million reasons if you see a graph going down. If the graph is going down and the loudest people are saying you need more representation, the big corpo might think, oh, that's what we need to do. The loudest voice in the room is what is going to be heard. I'm not saying don't vote with your wallet, because that is important. It is important to have morals and not actually support the thing that you are putting it with. But it is at the end of the day, it is doing nothing and sitting there. It is something that should be done in conjunction with being loud and making your voice heard. And this music's very loud, speaking of loud.
Vote with wallet isn't really effective when you are outnumbered by a population of consumers. Yeah, look at Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm not buying the new games and they're still fucking shitting them out.
Yeah. Like, I really hate this tweet. Is this the one that I had? I don't know why this is in here. There's a key picture of Tails.
Oh, it's the
Yeah, there was that is some
whole pack of
conversation.
robots.
Yeah, there's gotta be some conversation about. But like, this isn't to show the whole thing. But it's basically like this principal losing thing. Men praise characters and respect it when they add more collection to their waifu. It's like, sure, dude. Like I just
But,
don't understand how these people, again, this guy has Cunny Crusader novelist exposing woke games. How do you not understand the equivocal thing is if men saw the woke being entered in their game, whatever, they had like a Concord character entered and they were like, fuck you, we're throwing shit at your house until you take this out. And then they actually did it. That's good. Again, Blue Archive had small stuff like this when the game got censored, you know, the Korean players petitioned and actually get shit done, because it's always the Asian players who are actually principled enough to do more than or maybe principled isn't the right word, but is the one who will actually take action and do something and not just sit there and like nod their head disapprovingly on social media and nothing more.
Now the question is, how far can we ship the Nexon from the US to Korea before the USPS stops?
Yeah. But it's just like I just don't get people like this, dude.
The vote with Fallen doesn't apply the same way because it's gotcha. The ones who support it are the ones who set routes and will spend big.
Sorry, I was reading.
No.
Because gosh, the ones who support are the ones who set routes and will spend. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's like a thing. It's like these girls obviously. I have a pie chart. Hold on, I have a chart. Everyone have a chart. I have to find the chart, but I do have a chart somewhere. I think I saved it because this is something I actually want to get into in part 2 of the BA video. There's one thing that happened, and I talk about this in the BA video, is because I split it in 2, there are things I've taken from part 2 and introduced broader themes earlier. And part of that had to do with some of the community stuff. So this is going to give me a little something to work with, things I want to talk about down the line, unironically. I found the chart.
You found the chart, guys.
Things should be the way that they are made to be a very simple concept, but sub-100 IQs operate on cheap companies because they have low cognition. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, this game was sold a certain way, and they were literally only doing this to try to, like, basically appeal to the Western fan base, you know, something more for that, and it is diluting the entire experience as a result of the gacha thing, which I'm not just repeating myself. I agree with you. Basically, this is the point here. Anyway, here's the chart. 76% are the Chinese. These are the shit flingers, the 76%. Japan is actually the 5%. That surprised me. And America's actually the 11. So that was the chart, because obviously it's the second biggest thing. They thought, oh, well, I guess we could maybe try to appeal to that. And also, here's the thing about the girlies, which is very funny. The girlies, women are actually very homophobic. We don't like we're propaganda guys in the other direction, but a lot of women are actually very homophobic, especially in Asian countries. In a weird way, because obviously they love their yaoi. But anyway. So the women, the Love and Deep Space ladies get really fucking mad whenever people try to ship the men with the men, because obviously that's their fucking husband, bro. You can't fucking do that, right? So they get mad. They kind of have their own equivalent of, like, with Blue Archive, we have like the Yuri pigs problem. They have a yaoi pig, I guess. Similar problem. To the point where it is in the EULA. And this is one of the things they talk about more in the big document that we're not reading through because it's 5,000 pages. It is literally against their TOS to make gay content of the males together. Like, that's how much they've pushed being against it, the Chinese women, that it has been officially made in statement that you are not allowed to make gay content of the characters. Yes. Again. Wow. Obviously this is not a game I would ever have interest in, but I respect them so much because I wish I was so. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wish we were for our side of the room. I wish we were allowed to do that. This is why I love women. I love women because in a lot of ways they want the same things, just their own version of it.
We're still gonna happen.
We're still caught at it. What's the matter, dude? You don't want to see that gif of Goku and Piccolo kissing?
Isn't that also because gay is illegal in China?
Yeah, but I mean, what does Marvel Rivals have that in their EULA? Does Genshin Impact have that in their EULA? Does any of these Chinese games have it? Nope. Usually don't care.
Thanks, Doc.
What'd you say? Oh,
what a funny gif.
yeah. It's actually like, it's just actually crazy to me. Like these lads, ladies, respect, man. But yeah, whoever said anything, can I loop the music? You're so true. You're right. I can do that.
Wish we had fan bases like that over here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not just talking about this. In terms of like, we need to make it so that there's no gay in every EULA. I just wish. I said principled earlier, but let me use it in a different way. It's like the principled losers thing, right? Where it's like these people, they love talking about the problems, but you're not allowed to do anything about them. Don't, because that is cringe. That means, dude, you're just as bad as the enemy. You can't kill the bad guy because he would kill someone too, dude. So it's like that. I fucking hate that train of thought.
Do not
kind of
rock
thing.
the boat.
Yeah. Do not rock the boat. Do not care. Caring is cringe. Like, it's like there's so many problems that would be solved, and in a lot of ways, I think we are moving toward that. I feel like a lot more people do actively do things as opposed to just nodding their head disapprovingly.
Dimitri, that makes you a grifter.
Everything makes you a grifter now, dude. I got called a grifter for VA once. It was on Twitter. Bet this guy doesn't even play it. He never tweets about it. Ignore it.
We're gonna feel really stupid.
Literally, most of my tweets are because I don't tweet that much, and half of them are about BA. But the completely different tangent is insane to me, and it's got to be like terminal fandom brain, as most problems, where it's like people like for you to be into something, for you to be an active fan and enjoy that content or whatever, you have to be tweeting about it and having conversations and interacting with the fandom. It's like, no, there's nothing I want fucking less than to interact with the fandom for anything. And that includes like Blue Archive, honestly, even though I, have good things to say about it. I don't care about these people. I have a few people I talk to about my interest, and I guess you guys, my community, because it's like, obviously it's just me talking about my interest, so that comes out. But like random people online, no. Who the fuck cares? Always blows my mind. Always blows my mind. Random tangent, sorry. It's turning on, but I think you need to be on that fandom. Yeah. This guy, Darian Brah, gets it. Brah. It's how terrible my memory is, guys. I always keep notes for things that I might want to talk about on stream because I forget otherwise. Like Love and Deep Space was in there.
I don't...
Geekdom.
Like, I don't like it comparing to, like, other gachas that constantly add characters. This game was always for, like, the five guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just... It's kind of like a Mark Kern thing, where Mark Kern, like, saw a swimsuit in Xenoblade X and was like, oh, this game is based in anti-woke, and it's, like, an extremely fucking censored game.
It's like this was always meant to be like for Five Guys Forever and ever, and the other game was always meant to add a character each like month or stuff.
Exactly. And even if they were gonna add another character, I think there probably would have been drama either way, because it's like if you're playing Love and Deep Space, you settle on this is my husband and we're all rolling for these five, and it's like the rates are always this, because again, it just lowers the rates for everyone. So that was gonna be a problem either way, but then you introduce something that's made for a completely different demographic, they're gonna have a problem. It's again just people not knowing what they're talking about, and I just saw posts like that and it really just pissed me off, because it's like, I've seen annoying Love and Deep Space people online, because some people are just like, the fucking like the J-pop or the K-pop fans, like they're fucking annoying. I get it, guys, but like these Chinese ladies, the ones actually doing it, it's like, you know, I wish you guys were more like this. They got the right idea. They get results.
Especially the fucking cow shit part. Oh my god, that was the craziest thing to me.
Cow shit. I guess it was cow shit.
Yeah, they sending in.
Did you show Mother's Basement during this stream? I don't think so. I shat on AniTubers in general. You can get them like a.
Yeah, you did. Does that count?
Since recovering the Dimitri Monroe bingo card.
Wait, let me go to his Twitter. Let me see if there's any. So we can.
You probably could make a bingo card. On the bingo card would be like AniTubers, voice actors, Blue Archive mention, Sonic, Dragon Ball. That's like 5 spaces on the. Oh, would the free space be something I don't know what's the most repeated Dimitri Monroe topic. Probably just like agreeing with Izzy's opinion. That'd be a hard one. Tech issues would be a funny free space. Yeah, I love brown women as a space. That's true. That's true. So true. Person made. I don't think we bring up the Lilith naming convention. You might be talking about something else. One thing is that since the lad stuff did trend high in China news, CCP is probably gonna have the game high on their radar to potentially ban since the characters look gay. I feel like people exaggerate that a lot because again you look at a lot of these games and it's like, you know, we have our eventees, this and that, and especially because Love and Deep Space promotes specific, like Love and Deep Space has like the anti-gay thing in their terms of service, and the entire thing is about women molesting men. So I feel like they wouldn't.
They couldn't find anything.
Well,
I guess if you treat it like a. Oh no, it's just Spyro stuff. Like doesn't.
No, it's fine. So yeah, I don't think that's very likely to occur. Like I'm pro Chinese video games, but I'm not like super pro China overall. I feel like people exaggerate a lot of the effects of the Chinese government on video games. Like, oh dude, this and that's gonna happen, and Chinese games this and that sense, and then you look at them and they're like, there's way more going on than you see. You're a Tencent show? Depends on the game. Tencent has their money in a lot of places. Says the phrase user twerks for the mode. That's a good space, Phil. That's a good space. I definitely say that at least once a stream. That's so true. So true could be a space. I say so true. Yeah, so true. So true.
If this was like years ago, you could have put on for reals.
Yeah, I don't for reals anymore. Over time.
Wow.
So true might be the easiest free space. Like that should probably be the free space because that's definitely happens every stream. Chinese ties to BlackRock are a bigger deal than rivals. True that. That's fair. That is so true. That is so true.
Many such cases. Oh my god.
many such cases. These are just Trump's. I just quote Trump. I just quote Trump.
You know?
Those are all Trump things. Trump's so true. What? Many such cases. Yeah. Trump has had like I don't think many people like realize how much Trump has actually affected like the English language, because like so many people, including like, you know, very liberal people, like just have this as part of their vernacular. That's a big word. That's the kind of thing I don't usually say on stream. That wouldn't be a space. I love women. I want a woman enjoyer. Do I say that a lot? If you could paraphrase that, that might work. Can you do a Trump voice? I'm terrible at voices. I can't. I could
just quote Trump because he's one of us.
That's true. That is so true. It's true and real. Just the way Trump speaks is very like, quite literally like a character. Like he has like quotes, right? Like literally like
Autism has become an epidemic.
Yeah, so like when I watch shows, I say this all the time, I usually kind of pick up their like, it could be an autism thing. I don't know. But I usually pick up part of the vernacular. Like again, when I was watching Breaking Bad, for all the streams I was watching like Breaking Bad, what's the thing from Jesse? Did I take dog, yo? I think I took yo. I put yo into my speech.
Yeah,
I said yo all the time. And Trump's kind of like that, where it's like he's affecting my vernacular. He's a character.
Dimitri is easily influenced.
Kind of, yeah, in little ways. And I quote. It's not a show, but I quote Sam from Team Samurai X all the time. I said, "Yeah."
And I found out that's where you got okay from.
Okay.
The video. I was like, I had to do a double take. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
This fucker.
I said yo all the time. Everyone deleted that. Yeah, I usually pick up little things periodically. Ian Flynn, great guy, wonderful. Are you making like a negative bingo? Like,
Ian Flynn, great guy, wonderful guy.
Man, I have so many tabs open.
I hate
Alpha. You guys want
I read that in his voice.
You guys want to see a horrifying fucking thumbnail? You know what video? No, it's not. But you know what video is gonna be fucking dog shit when the thumbnail is like. Well, there's two ways. One is like the thumbnail has the person in the middle, and then they're surrounded by like characters of the problematic thing they're talking about. But any video with a guy holding a microphone, instantly terrible. Guy or girl quotation marks, whatever. Look at this. Let's talk fan service. Would you talk fan service with this thing?
Why are you watching anime?
Come on, folks, we gotta come up with more stuff to put on the Google. There's like a meme of this.
With a girl.
Yeah.
Because there's also a recent video with the girl too.
I was gonna bring that up. It was like a perfect, like, art imitates life, life imitates art. I want to scroll through my likes real quick. Maybe I'll find it. So we're chilling out. We're just talking. It's been 3 hours of gameplay. Pretty fun games mostly. Had some like two really bad ones. Yeah, I had like two really bad ones, but this might be like just not like the opposite of walking in today. It's pretty alright.
You own Keto.
Keto won some stuff when he wasn't raging in chat.
I've been seeing posts talking about these videos with the same caption, "I'm not watching this." Yeah, I've been seeing that too. If a video game review thumbnail has the YouTuber's cartoon avatar interacting with the characters, you're gonna see some awful opinions.
So true. I'm probably so this is not going to be the Blue Archive video thumbnail. It's essentially a beta version of it because I want to do a completely off topic now that we're talking about characters. Oh my god, where is this?
Women love to make themselves focal point a video thumbnail as if they have any importance to the topic, which is also shit.
Yeah, this is this text isn't gonna. This is just like a quick mock-up of what I'm doing for the thumbnail. I am in this one. In the corner.
Oh,
right down there.
Dimitri was always there.
Yeah, I was always there. I had. Actually, that one actually wasn't me. I didn't make that art.
Dude, that moment made me cry.
As it should.
It got really emotional.
Yeah, actually, one of the worst parts about or I would say one of the biggest detriments to splitting this video up is like that our story is technically in part 2, because the problem was I was originally branching part 1 until that moment, but it made way more sense as I finished Mika's section and finished out volume 3 chapter 2. I was like, this makes way more sense as an ending, because Mika's is just by far the best character section, and we're obviously finishing a story arc. So like that moment technically goes out in this video, out in part 2, but I didn't want to change this thumbnail because the thumbnail for part 2 I wanted something very specific for, and I think that moment still captures all the themes talked about in this video. So it's the one kind of detriment I think that ended up happening to this, but I think the video is overall much better because of the split. Now Dimitri interacting with the characters. I don't think most of my thumbnails have me interacting with characters. I think I'm usually just there. Yeah, I usually put if I put myself in a thumbnail, it's usually me trying to do something funny with it. Like I fucking love, dude. I think my best thumbnail is still the global standard one, like by far. Like this is actually just so good.
Dude.
Like, it is easily the funniest one.
I think I really like the Sonic one with you and in Modern You.
Oh yeah, that's good too with the stream one. Yeah, I used to, my old thumbnails used to just be my character, like over like a thing, because it's like I had no thumbnail talent and I didn't have, because artists charge a fucking arm and a leg for art. It's like I just can't do anything when I'm a fucking, you know, going to school and don't have money, etc. Now I make my own thumbnails, obviously. You calling Dev a cuck? That's not. It's so that like I like genuinely. If this was meant to be Dev, I would just say it, because I do think Dev is a fucking cuckold. But it was just supposed to be like generic YouTube guy, and it is funny that everyone thought it was Dev, because Dev is like morphed into this person, right? Like I don't think he was always like this. I mean, I guess he always was one of these like, I can point out the problem, but don't you ever do anything about it. But I feel like he's become even more of like an actual libtard, to my understanding. It's not Dev. See, everyone think like I'm not gonna be like, guys, it's not, because it's funny. I think it's funny that people took that from it.
I didn't know she have Gen 7 Poke Girl on there.
Yeah, dude, this is like a parody of like some fucking image. I saw people like back when this video came out, there were fucking people on Twitter going like, is this guy serious? This fucking thumbnail, like they didn't understand it was supposed to be funny. These people have like no theory of mind.
Speaking the truth.
He's a PDF too. Oh, I saw a clip like that. Wasn't he talking about how like some Chinese girl dumped him and he wanted to like have sex with her kid to like get back at her? Yeah. Something insane. It blew my mind. It blew my mind that guy has like a wife, because he's like, when we talk about like a chaser, like someone who literally like chases after like troons and like tries to get with troons and wants to have sex with troons and troons and troons and troons. Dev is like, Dev short fact otaku. He's like, I don't know what not patient zero. Like he's not the first. He didn't invent it, but like just like a perfect example of it. He's not married. He has a girlfriend. Whatever. He's like lives with her. But it blew my mind, because like this guy is always fucking talking about and chasing after trans women. I told this story before. Back when Dimitri was a younger lad and was a bit more effeminate, we could say, in terms of dressing and whatnot. Like Dev would like hit on me in DMs. Like I remember him. The specific story I always tell, because it sticks with my mind. It's one of the reasons I stopped ever even talking to him, is because he said to me, like, oh, you have a girlfriend? It surprises me you have a girlfriend. I wouldn't expect someone like you to have a girlfriend. Smiley face. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? And he was like, oh, nothing. I just wouldn't expect it. Haha. Fucking creepy, dude. It was that, and then like the pick-a-me thing, when he was saying that, oh yeah, she deserves to be harassed for by trannies for playing the Hogwarts game or whatever. Did he actually? That's a real. There's no reason for me to lie about that story. I don't even know if he would counter signal that, but it always bothered me. Chaser people are always like that. Man, I need to find this post I was talking about. Funniest part of Devlore is that he was allegedly catfishing lesbians as a camera lady back in the early Gamergate days. What the fuck?
Both sides are the same.
1 million tally, 2 tally. Yeah. Never understand levels of thirst. Yeah, I don't. Again, I was like shocked that they're in a relationship, like with their partner or whatever. Is Dev even an otaku? Does Dev like anything Japanese? Like that's still invalid. I never considered this. He can't do that. He can't name himself that. Found it.
Oh, I found it. Someone just quoted MGS5.
So this is the image. Like again, just completely. I keep wanting to say Patient Zero, but it's not because they're not the first thing. But it's like just again a summary, like a concise, perfect example of it. Consolidation. Anyway. These people are so disgusting looking all of that. It's always crazy because they like make themselves look disgusting. Like I'm pretty sure this girl.
That's the video.
Yeah, like literally just is this image. This girl, I'm pretty sure if she like took care of herself and then try to make herself horrifying, I'm pretty sure she could look fine.
Wait, why did she put on the crow makeup? Wait, I didn't actually take a look at it before. What the fuck?
Poster child.
It's a cool.
Short fat LARPer, true. Literally, because it's always the focus is always them. It's about them. There was one of these videos that was about like hentai light novels, and it was like they lied to us about our childhood. It was about how this girl like identified with all these characters that were from porn games and like trying to reclaim them. And it's just like, dude, what do you find? It's all about me, guys. I need a drink. I'll be right back. We're talking so much, dude. I can't take it.
What the hell was that on the screen? That was a woman having an opinion on something. No, shake. My childhood is an explicit game. I thought that wasn't acceptable to say nowadays. The overturned window shifted hard.
Guys, I have not eaten on stream in literal years. So I don't like eating on stream. It's weird. I'm very hungry. I was reminded that my mom dropped me off some mac and cheese. Oh, what are they mad about you for?
Me?
What?
No, because someone asked what the hell is that thing in the thumbnail? And I was like, that's a woman having an opinion.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that.
Western ones, anyway.
This is weird. I don't like this. I feel like uncomfortable.
Talked about the Spyro special last time. You never did it again. Do you guys like spaghetti? I used to have it when I was way younger, but I stopped.
I love spaghetti.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. It's literally in my DNA. No,
Eating
mac
a
and,
pie on stream.
it's mac and cheese.
Eating not cereal on stream. Oh yeah, you used to do that, right? Oh shit, it's turned to a mukbang stream.
I did one of those before. People are weird on the internet when you're a teenager.
I'm black and like spaghetti, so what does that say about me?
I'm also black and like spaghetti, dude. I almost said
That's
something I
funny.
can't say on stream.
That thumbnail was like the meme of girls can't take a photo of something without appearing in the photo. Yeah.
That's always how it is. There was do you guys remember the there was one of the multitude assassination attempts on Trump. One of the last ones. There was like one of the little girls like took essentially a selfie, like, oh no, things are happening. It was like a fucking meme. Like literal shooting take place. She's like making sure she's in the image. Join the membership stream, and here Dimitri might say on, yeah, no, I might even say it to you. I might even call you the word.
You'll call me the word. You'll call me the word loudly on mute.
Guys, I love mac and cheese.
Like,
Want to hear
you
something
know the
sexy?
meme? What?
I was just making sex sounds.
Oh, now it's an ASMR stream.
No. I actually don't like ASMR, which is weird because I really like textured voices. But I think the idea is just weird. So I hate content that's like selling you a relationship. Like it's literally people. How's that in progress for Blue Archive video? It'll be out this month. There's a public post on Patreon if you want to know more about it. But it'll. Can I even join the membership these days? Kinda. I mean, you could still do it. You would still be able to see the video because you have a membership. Maybe Izzy will be unbanned one day. I feel like he's earned enough good boy points. Nashi? No, you don't think you earned it. I respect your modesty. What's next? You're gonna get chicken nuggets too, dude. I wish I could call my mom and be like, "Val, can you come over?
I hate chicken nuggets.
Make me some chicken nuggets, please." She probably would, unironically. I was very thoughtful in certain ways and not so much in other ways. Though you're going to say a thing that is sexy like absolute territory. I don't know the context of what you're referring to. My mind's so frazzled. But yes, absolute territory is sexy. I didn't really talk to people on the internet when I was a teenager. That's probably good. Mac and cheese and chicken. Dimitri really is black Italian. See, I told you. That's a great part. You know, literally being Italian, you literally get to be I'm on every side, so I'm always winning. That's me. Depends what the day is. Trying to refocus my brain, re-get my context. Anytime I do this, when I can't remember something I'm thinking on stream, literally I hit stop stream and I'm like, shit. Immediately remember it. This happens literally every day I stream. Sounds like how the 3DS is considered retro now. I hate the way people talk about I hate the fucking the meme of like it's really easy to hack a 3DS. Fuck all these people who made the 3DS cost like $1 billion. I have mine right here. behind the roto. This thing is like $500, like this specific model, and that's crazy to me. Or 600. So it's like double the price of what I played. There's a new 3DS red model. I have it here because of Pokemon stuff. But it's actually insane how expensive these are. And it's a shame because I actually want a new 2DS XL like just to have and play because it's my favorite model, but I never owned one. And I wish I bought it when it was like a thing still. Yeah, it's a new XL. But the new 2DS XL is my favorite model. I love everything about how it looks. Getting parts is absolute. But yeah, just I hate these people. And I love the 3DS. 3DS is one of the best consoles ever made. Dude, I love mac and cheese. Turk, have you ever eaten mac and cheese?
I don't remember.
How do you not remember?
I don't remember.
How do you not remember you have mac and cheese? How do you live such an odd life?
Also, you should see how I DM'd you.
According to Bloomberg, several of the lead developers behind Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League said the game flopped so hard and had such a deep personal impact that it made them not want to make games anymore. Let's go, everyone. Great job. After the game launched to terrible reviews. Hold on. After the game launched to terrible reviews and weak sales in 2024, Warner Brothers confirmed it took roughly $200 million hit from the title, making it one of the company's biggest gaming failures. So base, dude. Good job, everyone. That's what I was saying. Part of it is voting with your wallet. Don't fucking buy this shit.
But they worked so hard.
Be loud and obnoxious about why. And yeah, I mean, you're gonna have a million people like that. Guys, they put their soul.
But they put their heart and soul.
Yeah, they care, guys. They care. That's why they rate Batman. That's what I'm talking about. I think gaming's healing or starting to heal. Not healed, but healing.
Thank God he's still not here.
So get recommend my OG 3DS to my brother. Dude, it sucks. I've actually lost. I used to have 2 3DSs. Pretty sure it got stolen in one of my moves.
Oh.
It's really fucked up because I had hentai a Wii Fit trainer on that one, which is immediately what I thought about. But my original 3DS model I had, and then obviously upgraded to the the XL. But when I moved, one of the times I moved like 5 times in this amount of time. But it was the one and only time I used movers, and never again because they scuffed up my monitor. I could not find my 3DS. I don't know if they stole it, but that is my assumption. Just had all these fucking problems, and I've never used movers again. I move everything myself. You know, I rent a truck, load everything up. It's a fucking pain, but I know where everything is. Nothing gets lost. Sometimes there's some damages, but still better overall.
Okay.
I got a 2DS XL a month and immediately modded it. I mean, it is a very good console to mod. Like I know I was talking about complaining about these people, but it's kind of the Fight Club thing where it's like shut the fuck up. But it's not telling people. 3DS is a great console. It's a great modding hub. I don't really use it for that because I have a Steam Deck, which is just like the absolute best for that kind of thing. Though I will say, the Steam Deck has taught me that I hate Linux. I hate Linux shills. Open system, this and that, so much. Every time I do anything on my Steam Deck, like in like actual desktop mode, and I'm trying to like install something new or do this cool thing, it does eventually work usually, but it's usually after 4 hours of fucking headaches. I hate Linux. Linux sucks. SteamOS helps a lot because games just fucking work and you don't have to do that. But when you have to deal with actual Linux, God, it's fuck that. I do not. Windows has problems. Yeah, I'm not saying Windows is great, but like it is the best medium point between a completely closed system like Apple and like Linux, which is just kind of a mess. Like when nothing works, nothing is made for it. It's just a headache. Like, I'm glad I do have a Linux machine, but I would fucking kill myself if I did not have my PC. That was good mac and cheese. Dimitri on the Linux hate train, hate to see it. I'm just speaking my truth, bro. You know, like flipping a million switches on the Space Rock control board to any basic options. So true. So true. 3DSs are not cheap on eBay. Let me... That was bright. Oh my god, $751? 432. Dude, are you high? What are you rich? What is cheap to you? The fucking shells. Fucking shells are $169 to $300. eBay, you told me eBay. I typed in 3DS.
Is he about to pull a Hannah thing? Well, it is not exactly what I said.
169 to 249. Hold on real quick. Sorry, I have the tech. Jim Bronson, look on the UK site. You're British?
Dude, Izzy, oh my god.
That explains a lot. I forgot about the conversion rate. Oh, yeah.
It's like Hannah never lied.
These shits are expensive. I blame Pokemon for this. I choose to blame Pokemon. That's like the main use that 3DS actually has that can't be replicated anywhere else now, because you can emulate everything else, but the only way you're transferring from old Pokemon games, which is why my 3DS is out, is with the Pokemon Bank. What were you gonna say?
See, look at this smart post that's trying to talk about current day.
Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna get a fucking headache. You all remember when Sony killed off the PSP Go in less than 2 years because it was digital only and everyone hated it? Is this like a smart guy who thinks
you know what
everything's gonna fail? Guys, I know again, I totally respect people who, physical, they're all about the physical. Totally respect it. Not me. But one of the main reasons that are actually pushing in this direction is because physical sales are becoming a smaller portion of this pie. That's just not how. Also, what do you mean? The PSP Go did not fail because of digital sale. It's not dying because the fucking PSP Go. Wait a minute. 90s and 00's creator. Pretty sure Pokemon Bank can't go under because it's the only way to transfer for your 3DS. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Bank has a thing in their terms of service where it's one day it's just not going to exist. I'm pretty sure, I'm actually shocked it still works. I think Game Freak's probably going to keep it operating until it just breaks and they don't know how to fix it. Because it's I'm sure the cost is super minuscule and obviously it's good PR for them to have it. But I do think one day it's going to go away. But yeah, it's like even the normal PSP did fucking terribly.
The normal PSP sold badly outside of Japan.
Yeah. Because it was so easily to pirate everything on it, partially. Just use Pokemon Sun and Moon or PK Hex. Well, that doesn't let you access Pokemon Home. Like, you can make Pokemon in PKX, but you got to put them in Moon and then transfer them up. Like, you need a real 3DS. Unless someone has that working on like a fake console, but I don't think anyone does. PKSM is a homebrew app. Does this not need a 3DS? This is just PK Hacks. This is just Save Manager. There ain't no way that this is. Yeah, this isn't connected. Like the reason. Yeah, this needs custom firmware. This is for a normal DS. Like, again, you need to be able to access Pokemon Bank or whatever. That's what the 3DS is actually needed for. Like, I don't think there's any other way to transfer up. Like, you need a legit 3DS. PSP sold badly enough that they didn't make the PS Vita. It sold good in Japan, I think, but it sold bad here.
Why they make those memory cards, man?
Yeah, the thing that really killed the Vita was, as Twerk just said, the memory stick. The normie way? Dude, what other way are you putting Pokemon in modern systems? Wait, what voodoo magic do you have that just transfers Pokemon from Emerald up until Pokemon Sword Shield or whatever?
I love transferring from GBA to Gen 4. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, we can look at some. Am I gonna get the new Pokemons? I haven't bought a Pokemon game since Arceus. Part of me wants to, like, genuinely. Part of me, because I know they're going more on an MMO light elements, but I don't know. The last time I got a game I was on the fence for was Pragmata, and I fucking regretted that purchase. So I don't know. Maybe I'll see what happens with it. Like, Pokemon's not gonna get good. Pokemon is, unfortunately, the Pokemon Company is one of these things that not only, you know, are their games shoddily made, right, in terms of like just raw like actual output, because they can literally get away. Again, Gen 9 was fucking terrible in terms of like the way it ran, the way it looked, but it's the best selling. But go for it. It's the best selling Pokemon game because Pokemon fans, they need their fix. Yes, I dislike Pragmata. But it's not only also that, but Pokemon Company is extremely Western focused now. You know, like they always have all these DEI programs, all this stuff. And I mean, you see a lot of it within their design. They always work with companies like Netflix for distribution and whatnot. So there's just a lot about Pokemon, but it's just like, I have a very, we're back, it's so over relationship with Pokemon where it's like I completely swear off of it. But, you know, I always eventually get into playing old games again. And it's like, I just wish Pokemon was good. But I don't think it ever will be again. Oh, okay. So he was trying to say, yeah. I mean, you can't transfer. You can't PK hex a Pokemon into the newer games because like it has like it needs like a Pokemon home tracker, right? So it's like you can PK hex like a Pokemon that you could catch in the normal game. But for like an old school Pokemon, you can't actually. And the thing is, it's like, I don't want to create my guys. One of the things I really hate about, you know, modern Pokemon is like, I like my guys, right? The guys I grew up with, I beat the Elite Four. I've just always had with me. I've played with. I want those guys. And that's one of the reasons the Dex cut sucks, because it's like I can't hang out with my Pokemon, right? Because like the newer Pokemon games, they are doing more like the Pokemon follow you around and they interact and do all this stuff, and I like that kind of thing. I actually think that's a positive direction. But I want my guys, you know? I just transfer and make sure I check the right flags. I mean, that's cool if that works. I just didn't think it would, because that would be a home track. They want to have a home tracker. Because I know all the Pokemon, when they transfer, they get a home tracker. Whatever. Maybe I didn't know. Yeah, the Hex Maniac looks really fucking ugly in Arceus. I like the black girl a lot in ZA. Excuse me, not Arceus. As we know, Isle Brown woman. Check that off the bingo card. Welcome back. But yeah, the designs in general are really bad. I still think Scarlet and Violet looks worse. One thing I always talk about with Pokemon designs is like the eyes, or Pokemon people designs. So the obvious thing that makes the Scarlet and Violet pro tags look fucking terrible is they look like generic NPCs. Like, they look like schoolboy and schoolgirl NPCs that you would fight. So that's just like, this is a terrible design in general. I kind of like the boy's design as like a generic Shota design. Like, he's cute, but not as a main character for Pokemon, who have had like just very good designs. But the thing I really wanted to talk about is like the eyes. Pokemon eye designs, and like, I don't know, like probably since Gen 4, because Gen 2, Gen 3 looked a little bit different. But they had like the I don't dislike the ZA designs as much. I kind of like some stuff about them. Again, specifically their eyes, they actually do have the Pokemon eye art style. Like Scarlet and Violet didn't even have that. It's like so ugly. These look like generic fucking mobile game characters. Like, they don't really look like Pokemon characters. I still think a lot of the ZA designs are bad. Like, Pokemon designs have just jumped off a cliff. Don't make a mistake there. But I do think I still look at these and I still see these are Pokemon designs. No skirt. Yeah, for the ZA stuff. Yeah, I mean, the Scarlet Violet stuff was really bad. And it is crazy. Someone I think failed just said it, but like Legends Arceus looks genuinely good. Like maybe that's I'm putting on the Pokemon scale when I say it looks good. Like it doesn't actually look great, but like if Pokemon just looked like Legends Arceus now in these new games, I would probably have less bad things to say, because to me it does look like a recreation of the actual art style. I wish I could find a good fucking photo. Like, they still look very anime, they still look very Japanese. They're kind of colorful. Again, this game is not like a beautiful game or anything, but I think I legitimately think Legends Arceus was on the right track somewhat in terms of look, and it is the one modern Pokemon game that like I kind of like that. There are things, especially in going back to it a bit, there are things I don't really like, but like again, it's the most on track game I felt out of them, and I did get enjoyment from it. Goodbye, Izzy. We're coming up. Yeah, Pokemon has officially been banned longer than it was good, which is very sad. Very sad. I also like the clothing in this game, which is something the recent games are very bad at. It's very, again, because it's become very gender neutral. And Legends CA had that a little bit. Like, you could wear the same outfits. They were worn differently. They were worn differently if you were a male or female. Like, if you're a male, I believe this is more open. It shows the chest more, which is pretty cool. X and Y somehow still has the best character customization in the series. It's literally just been a straight line downward. But yeah, I like the outfits in this. I made a guy I was really happy with. But yeah. However, we're at about 5 hours. We literally talked for about half the stream, and it's been fun, guys. It's been fun. I had a good time. As I said at the beginning of the stream, if you were looking forward to the Blue Archive video, it will come out this month, end of the month. If you're a patron, there was a preview for Volume 3 of the section. It covers Mika, Saori, and a bunch of story analysis type sections. Half-hour preview. The last one's a preview 5. Entire video, end of this month. Very happy to be there. The last thing I need to do is I need to do some art assets because there's a bunch of placeholder stuff. I'm still cleaning up some general audio stuff, but like the real thing is just the art stuff that's going to make me take to the end of the month because it's very annoying to make. Oh, thank you for the gift, Snake. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. For some reason, it didn't show. I thought you just typed that. I thought you were LARPing. Like, so like Star sent 5 Dimitri Monroe gift stubs. Star. Oh my God, my cheeks hurt. I've been laughing and talking too much. But thank you so much. Welcome to the club. There actually might be a member stream at the end of this month because there wasn't last month because again I'm focusing on the video a lot. This weekend, not this weekend. It's gonna be the end of this month. Because again, video comes first. We're on the final stretch. But yeah, enjoy the gift subs, everyone. You get to join. You get to hear me call you slurs. You get to play a cart with us. So you can look forward to that. Yeah, thank you, Snake. I do appreciate it. And thank you, Gruff, not here, Jack, and any other donation I'm not remembering. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for coming. Twerk, thanks for reading chat. You have anything to say?
I hate it here.